Oh wow, okay, cool. Everything's still connected. Thank God. Simmer for a sec. Your bed looks made. Hahaha, no. Oh, man. Ads right now, I'm sorry. Ads over. Okay, it looks like ads have finished. At least according to my bot, the ads have finished. You wish my bed was made. What's up, Pula? It's been a while, man. Let's show you this chat. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here today. Because, not because of any particular reason. I've just, my sleep is a little bit weird. I am on the tired side. I'll probably only be here for like a couple of hours just today. This game is really loud, man. Yeah. Oh, where have I been? Well, the last like 3 weeks I've been working. I've gotten used to the new place that I'm working at. I don't have too much to say about it, but I've been working. I've been busy, obviously. I've wanted some new things. I've actually gotten some new things. So one thing I'll talk about really quick is while I was working there and everything, they actually really like me, and they actually want me to put me in like this pseudo supervisor like position because they were changing so many people around. Because when I got there, I'm still with a temp agency, but the people I'm working, like when I worked at the company for this factory place, they want me as a supervisor position because they saw that I was really fast and I was helping out their lines the moment I learned it. So it's kind of funny they want me in a supervisor position so quickly. It's not quite a supervisor, it's like a quality assurance checker for all the lines and stuff, but basically it's a higher level like position than being like someone who's just basically sitting there doing fucking nothing on one machine, right? But yeah, I've been working there for 2 weeks and they really like me and stuff like that. But since I'm a temp worker, I'm not there all the time. So when work gets finished and there's no more orders at the factory, they just send me home or they don't call me at all, so I don't work. So that's what's happening right now. Right now, I'm not working because there's no actual work for me to be done. I'm looking for like a full-time place still, like somewhere to work full-time. But right now, I don't really have anything. So I haven't worked at all this whole week. I've just been like lazing around. And I've been playing Arknights Enfield off stream this whole week. And I've been having a lot of fun with that. I basically just completed everything that I've completed the entire game. Essentially, like all the content that's out, all the story. I've done all the factory stuff. I've experienced pretty much everything there is to experience in Arknights. And so now I'm back to playing Honkai Star Rail after like 2 years. So I'm really curious what the content's like in this game. Coco has been telling me that there's a lot of stuff to do and she really enjoys it. She's been playing it on and off for like the last 2 years. And she really came back in the summer, back in 2025 to play a lot more. But she was like on and off for a little bit here and there. But like last like 6 months she's been like playing it more. Now, the other thing I wanted to say is that playing Arknights, I've been playing with, as you guys know, this controller, this old PS4 controller. Well, I'm finally sick of this PS4 controller because it's giving me terrible stick drift. I fucking hate this. It gives me terrible stick drift because obviously it's a like official Sony controller that you just buy and has the shit potentiometers because Sony's a cheap company. So that's it. It's over. Controller's dead. So about 4 days ago, or no, yeah, about a week ago, I ordered a new controller and it's a nice wireless controller. And the last time we talked about this with you guys, I was talking about like Hall Effect. You guys mentioned a type of controller called TMRs, like, which is apparently the new type of like Hall Effect controllers. And so long story short, I have this. It's an Xbox controller, but I've gotten really used to it. I've only really been playing around for like maybe like 4 days, really. 3 or 4 days. But like, or rather this last week, I've really been playing with it a lot since I'm not working. And I really like this, man. The locking, I like the locking mechanisms on the triggers, the extra buttons. You can lock the paddle buttons on the back. You can either be turned, like you can click them or you can lock them so that way they just hold in place so they're not active. All the buttons on this controller are mechanical, so they feel like mouse clicks, which is really, really nice and something I'm just used to. And these are non-contact switches, so I mean, God knows how long these will last, but the fact there's no wear is really nice. This controller was about 130 bucks after taxes. It's themed with the Wu Chang, the Wu Chang art stuff from that game that came on the PS5 and I believe on PC. Apparently PC port was not great, I remember hearing. But the PS5 version was immaculate from what I understand. And yeah, this is from that game, like the stylization of this and all. I'm really happy about this. Like the fact that it's Bluetooth and that it's also wireless. It also has its own little like station. It has its own recharging station, so I just put the controller on here and it just recharges. It's really nice. Also, the receiver for this is hidden here, which has its own USB slot connected via this USB-C cable to my computer. So everything's hidden, but also I can just play this wirelessly. It's really nice. And even if I didn't want to play this, like, even if I wanted to like remove the wires entirely, I could just run this, USB or Bluetooth and just connect it to my computer. And the fact that it's Bluetooth also means I can connect it to my phone, and if I ever wanted to play games on my phone, I could. But right now, that's a whole nother conversation. I'm still using this old phone from 2018, which is an LG G6. And one of my big things is I want to upgrade my phone, but I can't because I have so many other expensive things in my life I need to sort and fix. But I did at the very least finally get data on my phone, which I'm really happy about. It's a very small quality of life thing, but it's nice. So when I'm working or I'm out and about, I'll have data, and I have unlimited data, which is really nice. And since it's with the service provider for my internet, I got for a very, very cheap price because this is a bring your own device as well. I'm paying 45 Canadian a month for 100 gigs of 5G network, and then like unlimited like afterwards, like just all unlimited lower speeds for, but it's like whatever, right? I'm not gonna be sitting there watching hentai on my fucking phone the entire time. I also a few other quality of life things. I bought a power bank for my phone for when I'm working, and for wireless headphones, because at the work not supposed to, you're not supposed to, or you shouldn't, but you can listen to music like with one wireless earbud or whatever while you're working. Only after the HR people and all them are gone. The supervisors don't care. And all the guys know I get my work done, so it doesn't matter. So when my stuff gets low on battery, I can just put it on this power bank. I'm probably gonna get a smaller one later for like $30. That's like a 10,000 milliamp power supply. But I have this bigger one that I charged the other day. I'll show you. I have this. I didn't even think about how big this was going to be when I bought it first, but it's a 27,000 milliamp power bank. So I have this now. I have this power bank now. So that way I can charge my phone and whatever devices else, like a laptop if I have one on me, I guess. Because this is apparently like a power bank meant more for laptops, and that's what Coco told me, and I was like, oh, I didn't even think about that. It was like $70. And yeah, I got that power bank so that way I could charge my phone just in case, like, let's say it's late and the bus ran out and my phone's about to die. Like, oh shit, you know? So I'm gonna have the power bank in my backpack just to like charge my phone and everything, and then I can call for an Uber to get home if it's like really late or whatever. Like something worst case scenario, call a taxi, whatever. Not a big deal. But I'm happy about that. And I also got two USB-C cables, and I didn't even think about this, but the power bank, like I showed you, it had its own carrying case. It also came with its own USB-C cable, which I was not expecting whatsoever. I don't know why. Like, you guys probably are thinking, what, are you stupid? Of course it's gonna come with it. How are you gonna use it otherwise? I don't know. I'm just so used to like the West, you know, like with our phones, for example, we don't get our own phone case. We don't get our own power brick. We just get a USB-C cable usually with our phones, and that's it, because Western companies are cheap. Whereas you buy like a Chinese product and it gives you the whole suite, you know, for something that's like 500 USD versus like something that's $2,000, you only get a fucking cable. What the hell? But yeah, so I bought two USB-C cables, and something that was really cool about these ones, and I didn't realize about these cables, but these cables are rated for 100 watts, and they're an aluminum case cable with what looks like silver contacts for the actual USB-C portings. But what's also nice about them is they come with these little rubbers. These little rubbers are on the very out, or on on the end of them, so you can cover the USB-C to protect it a little bit better. And I have 2 of them now, and I got these both for like 12 bucks. And the other USB-C cable that comes with the power bank, which is not even expected. It's not braided or anything, but they work. And both of these cables, I got them for 12 bucks, and they're 4 feet, and they're rated for 100 watts of power transfer. Now, am I gonna get 100 watts out of this? Probably. I don't know, but like if I can even get 45 watts, that's fantastic to me. I don't know. I'm not like a huge tech person, so I don't know how far tech has gotten with certain things of this like quality of life type of things. Like I remember when power banks were like $300-400 for the thing I just showed you, like that, like maybe like 7 years ago would have been, or 8 years ago would have been $500 or $400. A 27,000 milliamp hour what do you call it, power bank. Now the fact that it's 70 bucks is fantastic. Even if it's not like, even if I only get 20,000 like milliamp only if I get 20,000 milliamp hours out of it, like, and it's like, you know, they lied about how much they get, I'm still happy with that. Like I just need my phones and the stuff I have on me to run short term, not long term. I'm really happy about that. I still haven't gotten the phone though, because I've been talking about this with you guys now for about 3 or 4 months. I really want this red magic phone. I can't get it because now we're up to date with all the stuff I've spent money on for the most part. I've gotten some other things, but they're like just toiletries and stuff, so it doesn't really matter. The thing, I could have had my new phone by now, but the thing is that I bought a washing machine. I bought a washing machine because my old one's broken. So I've been washing my stuff by hand for a while. And I got a Samsung washing machine, so I'm really happy about that. And that washing machine is also apparently, and I didn't know this, Coco told me, I'm very caveman again with these like random like things that are very like home amenities and technology. Apparently the Samsung washing machines all have their own app, and a lot of modern washing machines and like home appliances apparently nowadays have their own app. And I just thought, wow, that's why. But that's cool, I guess. So I can check my like the process or like the where in the washing cycle my stuff is. If I'm just sitting up here jerking off in my room, and then I can just check my phone and be like, oh cool, that's nice. But I'm not really going to get too much value out of that until I get a new phone. Like a lot of these like fun things, I'm just not going to get a lot of value out of them until I get my new phone. It's really nice to see all of this stuff, and a lot of like, I just gotta say to you guys, the new tech that's come out and stuff for people, just like home appliances type of stuff is so fascinating to me. In a way I can't explain. I feel like such a caveman. It's just like, these are things I wish I had when I was a child, and now that I'm an adult, it all exists, but I wish it was there when I was a kid. But right, like you can't. I wouldn't have the same level of appreciation if I was a kid. I'd be like, oh, this is normal, right? It's really cool to see this stuff. I'm really happy about this stuff. Like when I started working again, I'll say this too. I'm not used to seeing cars with tablets in the main dashboard. This is gonna sound really stupid to everybody who's listening, but I like, until I started working again, because I've been in my home doing fucking nothing for like the past 7 years. Sorry, that's not you guys, that was me. That was my controller turning off. When it's not being used, it automatically shuts off, which it's cool. It has its own app and everything too. That doesn't need to be running all the time. Like if I want to check stuff, I can. Because it has its own onboard chip to memorize all the settings and changes I do to it. So I can just turn off the app, so it's not taking up more resources on my computer. My cat's like meowing. He's playing Hunter in the middle of the night. I was gonna say, I find it so fascinating to see all the tech that we have nowadays, and the little like systems and tablets and everything that like all these computers that are in our cars now, like all the extra sensors and everything. It's so bizarre to me. Like my dad has a Honda Accord. I think it's like a 2022 or 23, and getting used to the dashboard and seeing the tablet in there, for example, was like a whole thing to me. Oh, this is probably something I didn't really talk about, but I've like with you guys, but like about sometime last year, in the late summer, early fall, I reconvened with my father again after like not really talking to him to a decade. Like now, like enemy is faking shit. I just read my own signature. Sorry, I haven't read that. I forgot I wrote that. What was I gonna say? It's a lot. It's really cool seeing all this new stuff, all this new tech. My dad even got like a smart, he got like a pseudo smart like lock. He doesn't have like a Ring camera like door, but it has a keypad on it, which is not new, right? But it's not haptic switches or haptic, it's capacitive. It's capacitive buttons, so it's just a screen, you press it, right? Like, you know, like your microwave or something. But it's like that, and it also has fingerprint reader, and obviously it has like a it has its own it has like a key if you need the key. I'm planning on buying a one like that, but also has a key card, because I just want more redundancies, and one that has like and the one that's like probably if it has a Ring or like a Ring thing. But I might like get a Ring doorbell separate from that, something as well, like, and that'll be all set up. That's later on, but like the real big thing I want to go back to saying is that I'm going, like, the washing machine was the thing that sparked all this. I just find it really interesting, and I almost I kind of question, like, is it really necessary? Is it really necessary for us to have like Wi-Fi connectivity on our fucking fridge? And like have a smart screen on our fridge, for example, or something? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I just want the fridge to be like more power efficient and like better organized and more like be less resource hungry, but be just as efficient and as effective as fridges like 20 years ago or 10 years ago, maybe probably 10 years ago. But without the extra smart technology. I don't need to have Wi-Fi. I don't need a screen on it. If it has Wi-Fi and has a screen on it, then that's gonna be a space for companies to put commercials on, which is already happening. Like $4,000 Samsung like fridges. I remember seeing that like 3 months ago. But yeah, like, point being, as much as like some of that sucks, I find it very fascinating, very interesting. All of this stuff that's happening, even these $12 USB-C cables, which I have 2 of them, like I said, they have their own little screen on one side of it. At least I believe it's a screen. I'm not entirely sure. It could just be like a black bead, but I remember looking at on Amazon, it showed like it tells you the rating of how much power is being put into the USB-C cable, which I imagine for most people isn't like fascinating or amazing news or information, because I believe cables have been able to show that type of stuff for a long time. But something that's cool to me. Oh yeah, it has a little LED display. Yeah, this one has a little LED display, specifically on the side that says the 100 watts. So that should be this side. No, this is not this side. It's this side. Just took off the little like rubber. There's a little LED screen on this black, on this side, on this black like marbles piece right here on the aluminum shell. There's an LED screen that tells you how much wattage is going through the cable. And I just think that's cool. I think that's really cool. But is it something I really care about? No. Could it lie to me? Yes. If I'm getting, like I said, 45 to 80 watts out of these cables consistent, I'm happy. So yeah, that's kind of everything. I'm so fascinated by all the Chinese technology and stuff. Like China's really come a long way, but China's also like 80% of the world's technology right now, which is kind of a problem if we want to talk about politics. But just like on the sheer fact of human technology civilization, ignoring all the politics, ignoring ideologies and everything, just the conversation of human advancement. I love this stuff. It's so I've always loved tech and these type of things. I just wish I wish I had the money to talk more about these things. Like and like spend the money and make videos about these things. Like I've been watching a YouTuber called Mr. Who the Boss. And he always like he's a huge tech tuber, right? And some of these other guys I've kind of discovered because this whole time of me like looking up the Red Magic phone and like some other phones like OnePlus 15 and like the Redmi phones, Xiaomi phones, the Xiaomi cars, looking more at Marcus Brownlee's videos. Like, you know, I've discovered a lot of different things I've missed out on. It's just really cool the depth of conversation you can have with like all of these things. And I'm gonna put this away really quick, and I'll conclude what I'm saying. I have one concluding statement to say. Well, it's more of a paragraph. That's kind of like the prelude to the to the conclusion here. When I was a kid, I remember talking to my dad. We were driving in an old well, at the time it was new, but an old Dodge Caravan. We were going to like Canadian Tire or something here in my city. I was like, I think maybe no older than like 11 years old or 10 years old. And I already had the concept of electrons and, you know, alternating current and direct current and all that stuff. I understood the concepts and the ideas and how resistance kind of worked, like ohms and how you measured the different measurements of electricity and power and stuff like that. I already kind of understood that stuff because my dad did that, like did robotics and stuff. I already learned about that in school in like 3rd or 2nd grade. Maybe it was a little bit older than that, but it was around that time. But maybe it was 5th grade. I want to say it was either 4th or 5th grade. But point being is that I was talking to my dad about this and I thought, why don't we use magnets? Why don't we use more magnets in our technology? Because you could have more type of technological transference or electrical transference, and also have less resistance, less friction, less issues. You could eliminate a whole entire plethora of you could eliminate a lot of like the current existing issues like we have with petrol type of technologies. Petrol would still be a very big thing in our technological world. These are not the exact words I said to him, obviously. But I did say magnets. I was talking about magnets and I simply said, why did we not just use magnets to kind of create more versions of electricity? Because now I'm seeing all these things, like I'm seeing like monorails and stuff. Like the fastest like train in the world I think is in Japan, and it's using magnets. It's a maglev rail, which basically means it doesn't touch the rails at all. It's basically frictionless. But also you have the concept of like magnets and how the polarities and heat and conduction and stuff like that, how you could get power out of that. Pressure plates, but how do you maintain pressure plates and stuff like that for people, like pressure plate like floors for people who are walking around, the very like stepping of friction of that kind of movement causing pistons below the surface to move, causing a pseudo like power. And you could do that for blocks and blocks and cities, you know, all these type of things. I was talking with him like as very basic core concepts, and I always question, why didn't we do these things? But now we're seeing these things happen, and it's like it's really just cool. That's where I'm going with all this, like seeing all of these things and being able to buy at least some of them now in such a cheap factor is really awesome. That is all. That's what makes me so happy. Now, as for the washing machine thing, new topic, kinda. I want to complain. I'm just mad because I just want my new phone, but I can't buy my new phone because oh right, I can't jump in this game. I forgot. There's no jumping allowed. I forgot that the Trailblazer can't jump.
Nice.
Oh, something too that I've kind of grown to enjoy more is watches. That's like I'll talk about that after ads. I kind of want to like start this little bit of story. So we've come back to Honkai Star Rail because I kind of did everything in Arknight, so I want to come back and see what's new in Honkai because I haven't played in really 2 years. Ugh.
Phew.
I don't, which one is which? I don't remember. It one is.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Who's the voice actor Jing Yuan?
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the
Oh,
family's
it's Alejandro
festival, and
Sab,
we're already
right.
being invited to another special event.
He does such a better he's such a better Jing Yuan than he is Deadpool. I just don't think he's good for Deadpool.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Yes.
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry.
Oh, this is
the war
this is
dance
after
is not
Penacony.
like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
This takes place after Penacony. I can't do this.
Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lawfu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lawfu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think? I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Lawfu.
No, okay. I can't do this one because this takes place after Penacony. And I haven't touched Penacony yet, so I'm not going to continue this story. Finest duel under the pristine prologue. Characters involved in this mission are currently occupied by other missions. Long day's journey into the night. Trailblaze continuance. Markets. I think we have to start here.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop?
Okay, yeah.
It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited. But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time?
Right, because we were invited to a banquet in Penacony or
Must be
something.
the group chat.
What's Branya? Oh yeah, that's right. She like sends like really old school stickers. Okay, so we're going to another festival. All right, let's go. The flowers, dude.
That Don Hung. He can't just ignore Branya.
Sure he can.
Let's go to his room and talk to him.
It's so weird, like, looking at the visuals in Honkai Star Rail. I'm getting used to it again, but it's so much worse than Arknights. Like, Arknights is such a beautiful looking game. It's actually insane.
Don Hung, Branya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Bronya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Luofu. It was tough on the spirit.
You don't say.
Don Hung, I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
Why not come with us for a change of scenery?
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express.
Fine.
It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then.
Well, I mean, he's learned that he's
gonna
a
miss out.
like he's
We
an
never
ultra
get the
badass.
chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
Stress free for us or stress free the
Don't
planet?
get yourself all worked up. If Eurillo 6 is strong enough to withstand a Stellaron, it'll be just fine. If only Himeko could come with us.
What about Bomb
Pom-Pom
Pom?
can't just leave the Express whenever they feel like it. You didn't know?
Huh?
Seems like someone wasn't paying attention.
I forgot.
Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
Hasn't Himiko been with us on? Well, she was there to kind of like help us or whatever, right? During the opening of Honkai Star Rail. Not quite the opening, but we were on like the main. I forgot what the name of the ship is for the for Herda or whatever.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himeko.
Mute while window is inactive.
There's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to
Wouldn't
go
do.
take in the sights
Oh.
and sounds.
Oh, but it disables this.
Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
Ah, so that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian. Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for
Just
trip
like the
first.
first time.
Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
I really want to like change the music in here. Having the combat music from, I don't remember where this is. I think it's somewhere in Belobog. Advisor. Oh, this is for crap. We have a lot of new music in here. What's this one? Where's Firewatch? If we're gonna have something play on, oh, it's Wildfire. Such a good song. Oh, this is the March 7th outfit.
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
Did you buy it?
It's actually not new. I just never had the right occasion to try it on. this kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit,
Yeah?
are you?
Yeah, I am. What? What's wrong with it?
Well, let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
Oh, is this gonna be the introduction to March's like alter ego?
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go. Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
Nope, just myself. My relics all have speed attributes.
People might fall for that, but I won't. I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit.
Oh,
It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there.
won't be snowing?
I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Xyle. Ready to go?
You bet.
Bellapog, here we come.
Oh, here we go. Wait, is that Topaz's? That's Topaz's little I forget what that.
700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Oh no, she's money hungry.
How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything?
Thank God we
One
have the
thing's
blessing of the
for sure,
Trailblazer.
though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right?
Early.
Come on, Bellapog. Don't let...
Oh! Wait, he actually chased me. Or
Evil's be gone.
how does this function? How does this work? I forget.
1,000 wonders to raise your speed. Fight as one.
I'm doing it.
I'll free you from your chains.
Oh, it's only
Disappear
one?
among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the
Where
past.
was- I thought it was multiple. That's okay.
Let me end your misery.
Thank you, Xyle.
Wait a sec. That person over there. That doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform. All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy?
It's IPC.
That's what I'd like to know. If they're here to look for Findy, then they're more than just a little late. There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to.
We're about to be arrested again.
Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
To take us out?
Yeah, you wish, pal.
I'm out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid. Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurillo 6 for a special business assignment.
Of course.
You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew, you scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th. a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into two nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurilo 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely, you two aren't...
Yes.
Huh? Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Bronya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilo 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer. Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
Wait, am I?
As if anyone would ever believe that.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city.
I was gonna say coincidence, but the Trailblazers path and like the whole thing about the Trailblazers and Akabili is that there's no such thing as coincidence.
Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
I wonder if you can still access the museum. Oh, it's still there. That's a symbol for the... Yes, it is. That was one of the last like major...
Looks like she's teaching the kids again.
One of the major events that I Okay, that's one of the last major events I did in this game.
Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also...
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Payla, Peter is falling asleep.
Enough! From now on, no whispering aloud. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Payla.
That's better. Now, where was I?
Well, I never knew Payla had a strict side.
It's cool to see Bellabog again. It's been a long time since I've been
Hang on
here.
a sec. Isn't that Wallace up ahead? Looks like he's
The pretentious
finally
man.
made some friends.
I doubt.
wonder what they're talking about.
Norbert, why don't you tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly?
Oh,
Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane guards are both heinous crimes.
Well, it was all thanks to my uncle, you know.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of Transportation, no?
Yes, you knew that too?
You're shameless, Norbert. Not to be rude, but if I were thrown in jail, I wouldn't possibly ask my father to bail me out.
Do you think I wanted to? I'm not the type of person to abuse my status.
Well, I don't really know about that.
Get off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free, my supposed friends are ganging up on me.
Looks like things are getting heated. I think we'd better get out of here.
Wallace, as always, just being a problem.
Extra! Extra!
No. No news. I don't need more random stuff in my inventory.
It's high time I landed a major case.
He's on to something. Oh,
Hey, quick!
Serval.
Serval's about to start singing.
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show. Let's get started.
Serval! Serval!
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank the sound and let your soul be free.
The lightning strikes right off the wall. Let yourself fall into it all.
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
I mean, we could check. I want to see what else is going on. Before we head over and look at Branya.
Have you heard of the Rightful Right Society?
Oh, it's Serval's brother. I forget his name. Gerard?
The Supreme
it's
Guardian
Gepard.
mentioned there'd be
Gepard.
mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations. But I didn't think it'd be the Express crew.
Hey. What up?
I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
If there's anything, the music in this game is absolutely fantastic. I don't think there's a single dead track in all of Honkai Star Rail. Not that I can think of. Maybe the Lao Fu's one was like a little bit repetitive to me. That's like the only thing I could even vaguely think of, but it's been so long I don't even think I'm remembering the right track.
You know what I mean.
Say, I think we should probably pay Bron, or we could go.
Yeah, let's go.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter.
I'm gonna be right back really quick. Okay.
However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Hey.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurela 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative. I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Is everything all right, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Psalmworm Festival.
What exactly did Miss Topaz say to you?
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze.
Hey Candy, how's it going? Candy, 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 salt. How you doing? Has Hex streamed lately, actually? Thinking about it. Doing good, addicted to Gacha again? Bruh. Honestly, fair, because like Gacha games, honestly, like a lot of like I I didn't quite say this earlier, but I've been playing Arknights. I mentioned it earlier on stream when I started streaming today. I played Arknights Enfield for like the past week and a half, like off stream. I'm just having a good time. Valley 4 story is kind of meh. I didn't like Valley 4 story that much. But it was like, it was whatever. Like everything else was still fresh enough that it didn't really bother me. Like I was learning so many other things that I didn't really care. But Wu Ling's story, great. I really wish it started with Wu Ling, but you know. I actually had the exact same kind of feeling with Honkai Star Rail. The starting of Honkai Star Rail, like a long time ago, I started playing this game back in 2023. And I only played for like 2 months or something because I was waiting for story content. I just got bored. Maybe a month. I don't even remember. I think it was like a month and a half or something. But yeah, I didn't really like being on the IPC ship that much. I think I don't think they're IPC. I forget. Whatever. But like the ship, and then you go to Belobog, and I was like, holy shit, dude! Belobog's crazy. I had a good time in Belobog. Wu Ling is the same way. But man, the storytelling and like the stuff like that gacha games, like free-to-play games have come a long way, man. Like I enjoy Xenosaga Zero as well. For like, even if you don't really care that much about the gameplay, you think it's like repetitive or whatever, I do enjoy the animation work in that game a lot. It's something I really appreciate about it. Yeah. I ran out of things to do in Arknights. I finished all the story content. I didn't fully optimize my factories or anything like that, but they're all kind of working on rotation stuff and whatever. It's like it's all good now. But I don't have anything to do in it. I other than like level my characters and make my teams like optimal. So it's just, you know, it's just waiting. It's just the waiting game now with my factories. So I came back and I started Honkai Star Rail again after not playing for like 2 years. It was mainly because Coco's been telling me like on and off about it, and so that's why I'm back. I thought I would like stream and hang out and do a little bit of it. I'm a little bit on the tired side, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming for, but I wanted to at least stream Honkai Star Rail and hang out with you guys because I didn't stream any of my experience with Arknights. But honestly, Arknights was a really good offline game. I hope you've been doing well, Candy. I hope everything's been great. I don't know what Hex has been up to too much when it comes to streaming. I talked to him here and there. We were actually just talking a little bit earlier today, just in DMs, just about just random shit, just goofing. But I don't know what he's doing when he's streaming. Like, I know he's like streams every now and again for his raids, but that was about it. Like, he streams for like an hour or two. And then like, that's it. He only like does it once or twice like a week now. I myself have been really like busy with work, but this whole last week I haven't worked, and well, I haven't worked since like Tuesday to Friday, and then I don't work next week because the factory didn't call me to work, and they canceled my shift, all of my shifts for like this whole past week because there was nothing to do. So I just don't have any work now. So I'm back. I'm vibing. I'm back on like kind of like this vibe outs like sleep schedule. So I'm having a good time. I have a lot of extra energy now. I've been cleaning the house again, and this Sunday I bought a washing machine last week, and it's showing up this week on Sunday. So I'm like cleaning house and prepping the house to like move everything, and I have to take out the hoses tomorrow and everything. So I don't know when I'm going to stream tomorrow. If I'm going to stream tomorrow, I will probably late in the afternoon or evening. But I need to get the other washing machine out and make sure that the water's off and everything for it, and then I have to get ready for when the other washing machine shows up on Sunday, and the guys are gonna help me. People are gonna come and help me set it up and everything. It's all paid for and everything. He started streaming less because of his job. Yeah. Like, Hex and I have been very busy with working our jobs, and we're both very tired. I actually don't know how Hex is tired of his job. His job is way easier than mine, and he gets paid almost like not quite double, but like Like he gets well, actually almost double what I get paid. I work and I maintain machines as well as operate on machines. I'm making almost minimum wage in Canadian dollars, whereas he's making like, if translated to Canadian, he's making like 30 something an hour Canadian, while sitting on his ass scanning barcodes in his warehouse because he works at the post office. And I'm just like, bro. Yeah. Hex is doing all right. Hex is doing all right, but him and I have been very tired from just working our various warehouse jobs. I'm trying to find a more permanent position somewhere that's going to pay me decently. But it's really hard to find work in my city. And it's kind of hard to find permanent work. Government jobs is OP. The thing is that like it's kind of funny in a way. Like I have actually applied to a couple of government jobs, but I haven't heard anything back. But it's really funny because like in government jobs, there's like a little bit of a bias still in Canada. White people usually get hired for government jobs, regardless if you believe in race bias or not. That's kind of what happens depending on position. And then in like manual labor jobs, it's a lot of Indians. In Canada, it's a very funny dichotomy, and everyone in between kind of gets like shafted a bit. So I'm kind of in the I'm in a weird in between, right? People think I'm Filipino, but I speak like my spawn point is the Cracker Barrel. So I'm in the middle of I'm in the middle here. I'm just trying to find like a permanent resident job, and right now I'm not getting too much luck with that. So I'm kind of stuck working as a temp worker for various companies who need like a machine operator. But everyone, like at this point, like people know that I'm good at it, so I'm hoping to hear more about it. One of the places I'm working at is interested in hiring me as kind of like a supervisor position, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah. I can't believe I'm already working in logistics again. Or almost, if I get hired. But yeah. And there's that, but there's some other jobs that I'm looking. There's this one place I'm looking at trying to get a job at if I can remember the places. I asked my family if they remember what the name of the place is. I'm searching for it as well. And I remember it pays pretty well and it's much closer to my home, so I could just Uber there for like $6 every day because I don't like rushing to work. I'm whatever about like getting home by bus, but I really hate rushing and waking up early to work. I hate that shit. Yeah. Long story short, I am just happy to be hanging out, just streaming again while I'm like waiting for work to show up again. I told everyone who's met me now, like if you need me, you got me. Everyone seems to be out of work for some reason. I don't know what's going on. But I do hope that you and Q are doing really well, Candy. And I'm sorry, like I'm sure Hexa said too, like sorry for not being able to hang out and just, you know, vibe and do whatever. But it's been also very refreshing to kind of get away from the computer, you know? Like just Final Fantasy 14 community can be very, like I'm sure Hex won't say it, but I'll say it, right? I'm the voice in his head. The Final Fantasy 14 community can be extremely exhausting.
It seems Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarillo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds
We
that
just doing
Belobog was
static
able
and
to
mostly
construct its
AFK.
immense walls.
Oof.
Even the initial funding for the
You guys are getting
development of the first batch of automatons
reclears
was
now.
drawn from the
You're
same
getting really
pool.
consistent reclears. So that's good. I haven't even bothered to go back and do
That's
reclears.
a pretty incredible story.
After I killed
So
the boss
does
once,
that mean
week 2, I was just like, I'm done.
business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
With interest.
I'm afraid so.
Compounding interest.
Ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest.
Yep. QSL PS though, he wants to clear on all jobs. That's some sheer willpower, man. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. I can't, man. This particular raid tier has been very not crushing, but in a way crushing at the same time. Like, it's truly frustrating to see how the quality of players in 14 have gone down, and it makes it really exhausting for me to want to raid as well. And it's also exhausting for people who are so extremely negative of others, who think they're the best. There's like a very small amount of them, but they're very exhausting and annoying, and they just think that they're the best. It's really annoying. How much is owed?
Astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it.
Yeah, it sounds like extortion to me. Looks like we'll have to intervene.
We have to help Branya out. The IPC is too big and powerful. The Belobogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
They would be crushed.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it, Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Branya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
It's funny, the voice actress for Branya sounds like she's too close to her microphone and it's getting like this weird muffling effect, whereas March 7th is like 10 times clearer. I wonder if like the time that this was recorded, like there was still like people working from home, so like some people have their own like at-home studio, like studio recording systems, and they just don't understand that like very tight amount of audio quality recording like detail like others do.
Yeah, after all, this guy here is a pretty good negotiator.
Yeah, I got a baseball bat.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
My only thought is that the IPC would be here to, the only reason why IPC is here is because they obviously know that they can, like, Belobog could never hope to pay back the IPC. And so they're using the extortion in order as a gain. Sorry, the controller's freaking out because my mouse. I'm thinking that the IPC is only here in order to extort Belobog in order to gain real estate. Because gaining real estate on Belobog means that they have control of all of its mines and all of its all of the other places on the planet that they are unaware of. Like Urillo 6 is obviously a really big place. Urillo 4, whatever it is. It's either 4 or 6, I can't remember. But Urillo 4 or whatever, like the planet is obviously a really big place, and so there would be a lot of value in being able to control such a place.
Just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Right. Stop repeating.
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going.
At least the sense of humor of the writers hasn't left them in my absence.
But she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
That's cool. So it just teleports you into the museum. Well, actually, that's right. Like the way Honkai Star Rail works, and I don't know if this is true for every other like it's probably true for MiHoYo games. I don't know if it's true for other like gacha games outside of it. Like I'm not sure what will happen with Arknights, but every minigame system that ever gets added to Honkai Star Rail will always be there, period, forever, I believe. Look at that. I wonder if this whole place would probably be empty, right? If I didn't do this minigame way back in the day. Where could she be? Oh, there she is.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
You'll always be there, but the rewards won't be as good, I think. Yes. You'll get like Stellar Jade and stuff and like Stellarons, I believe, or it's a type of Stellaron reward or something. If you do the event while it's relevant. Otherwise, there'll be like less rewards, or maybe like, and it's like less Stellar Jade or something. If they still reward Stellar Jade at all for the events, I can't remember. I remember that was like what they said way back when the game was new. So I gotta ask, Andy, because obviously you've played Honkai Star, right? Assuming that you're like up to date or further, or just generally further ahead than me, like this whole thing is like that I'm doing. This is the correct thing, right? It sounded like it from the dialogue, but this is the prologue to Penacony, and I completed the Lao Fu story. The Lao Fu story with Jing Yuan. Like last thing I really remember from major story beats was Jing Yuan fighting what's her name, who was like with the like the destruction cult or whatever they were called. I can't remember that, like follow the purple void creatures around and whatever. And also Dan Hung parting the sea. Those are like the big things I remember. Like those are the last big things I remember from the story, and that was basically it. And then Dan, like we beat them, everyone survives basically. Jing Yuan survives, and that was like that was it for the Lao Fu. And then we went back to the Astral Express. I don't know if there was something else after that or whatever, but I believe we were good. We were just allowed to explore like the Lao Fu and everything on our own free will, do like side quests and everything. And this is the prologue to Penacony, as it sounds like, because I've done no Penacony whatsoever, and this quest even said like in brackets prologue, and this all sounded like. This all sounded like the dialogue sounded like this is all this is what I should be doing, because there's some other quests I have available, but they seem to take place after Penacony, so I don't want to touch them. I want to do things chronologically. I'm like at the end of Penacony. Okay, and also I heard that there's a new area that just got added, like either today or yesterday or something. Like Coco was telling me about, which is it's the next planet just got added. Hey, Drink, how's it going? It's been a while, man. I hope you're doing well, man. This is pretty close after the Lao Fu, before Penacony. Okay, awesome, cool. So I am right where I need to be. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I have so many other questions like team builds and stuff. Like my team build is super out of date, and I was like messing with things. I remember like my current team comp, which probably won't matter for a lot of things until we start grinding again in the game, which will probably not be for a long ass time. Is going to be, right now it's a really old comp that I had since I first got my account with Honkai Star Rail. I have Xyle, Bronya, and Bronya was my first 5-star in this game, so I got really lucky, and Bronya was apparently like best in slot, and I had no idea. So I was basically face rolling the game with just move forward. But it's my team is Xyle, Bronya, Box Girl, I can't remember her name, and Locha right now. Ting Yun. And that's obviously the team comp is outdated. But it's probably fine. But I was looking on the wikis and stuff for like new team comps, and man, so and even Coco told me this, that Bronya got replaced by a new 5-star called Sunday.
Oh, did my smart reply function tell you where it was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right? What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece.
Sunday is better, but they pretty much do the same thing. Okay, cool. I guess you can say I'm fine. I'm just losing track of time. Dude, you're doing great, man. You've been saying that for 10 years. Losing track of time. You're doing, like, everything is great, man. I'm glad you're doing well.
It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships. Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
The value of stories, man.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not
Yeah, you
exactly.
wish.
Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
What are you good at? I want to ask a favor on behalf of Bronya.
I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
That's not heartless. That's a very I agree with that. And if the debt can't be
The
repaid?
Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurilo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder
Yeah, by
solutions
500
aren't
years.
the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
But if she gave away trade secrets, she was
So
going to
you're
get shot by the
basically
IPC.
saying the Belabogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurilo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one? I absolutely adore them. Have you guys met Numby yet? Oh, where'd they go? They must be off playing somewhere. Come to think of it, this little guy is on display here probably means it's already extinct, right?
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
I'm just making sure if my mic is speaking,
What do you
sorry,
take
chat.
the IPC for, Miss March?
Mic check, mic check, mic
We're
check,
just
mic check,
the
mic
same
check.
as Belobog's
Okay.
architects.
We're good, we're good.
We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
Legion of Destruction, that's what it is.
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Bronya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurilo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
I mean, why would she? Her stance is completely reasonable. She sort of made sense.
I guess so, but that still doesn't fix Branya's problem. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy.
Yeah.
All these vested interests. It's so hard to undo any of it. We don't teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school?
Probably not.
Did someone send you a message?
Uh-oh. What? Oh no, it's probably IPC though. That's the IPC goons.
Huh?
I knew it. They were here for real estate.
The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld.
Yep, they're here for the real estate.
Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration.
Yes.
And now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute. I really did jinx us. I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
Hey, me and my bat got this.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Oh, Xyle. Meet Xyle.
Xyle!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
What's going on?
It's bad. Really bad. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
Is Topaz around?
Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine.
That's funny.
Are you two with me?
That's good dialogue writing. It's just like anagrams of her actual name, like using all the letters is actually great.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
Seriously, get some lunch, bro. I'm a guest of your boss. Stand aside.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
Damn.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Oof.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
He's kind of right.
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Uh-oh. Oh, alright.
All the best.
Oh, she's so fucking fast, man. I forgot. Oh, fire ice. I don't have a fire ice group. We'll just build.
I'll free you from your chains.
Let's see, who's going next?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Let me end your misery.
Luckily, Bronya still does giga damage.
The time is now. Lend me your strength.
Oh, I should do this because I don't like having my time wasted.
Let's be
Lotraw's
friends.
damage has always been ass.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
It's really funny because I remember people saying that the combat animations are really, really damn slow and they have to, like, it feels only better when they play the game in 2 times speed.
Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld.
I forgot about that, like... And I honestly, I thought I would remember that I have, like, 2 times speed on from the last time I played, from 2 years ago. I thought that'd be like a server side thing, but apparently not. Ooh, Sarog. My goat!
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who'd have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
2x speeds feels like the normal. I kind of agree. Svarog is the goat, dude. I love Svarog.
What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurilo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC.
I thought so.
No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, Emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
Source code. Or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it.
Oh.
I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies.
So she's saying that both militaristically and economically, Eurillo 6 is a very viable resource, not just because of its thermal mining, but because of the factories that are capable of creating such a vast and capable military contingent. So she's got two industries covered with one factory, essentially, is what she's trying to trying to create as a bargaining chip for Eurillo 6 with the IPC. I'm in factory AFK waiting to max essence in Enfield. Bro. I need to essence, like, get my essences done too, but I'm more interested in getting all of my characters to like all of my teams to 80 at least before I even care about essences. I have my Pyro team which is Lavatane Wolfguard. I know I've seen the comps that Antel is better, but I like Wolfguard, so I don't really care. I'll get Antel eventually because leaving fire susceptibility on the field or like on the table like that sucks. But yeah. But I'm using Lavatane, Wolfguard, Akikuri, and Ardelia, and then I have a cryo team, and my very first like 6-star pull or 5-star, whatever you want to call it, is Wolfguard is Biss with Antel. Oh, cool. That's nice. It's probably because of the constant SP gain. But it's also because of the ultimates. Because of susceptibility plus amp. And if you use Antel's ult, then use Wolfguard with Lavatane, that's a lot of damage. That's just a lot of damage instant. Plus SP return. That's really nice. Plus corrosion. What was I gonna say? The other team is which is my cryo team, which is my first team or my first ever 6-star pull in the game, was Last Right. So I have a Last Right, Zahi, Fluorite, and Ardelia as my cryo team. And that one's my bossing team, which still needs to be worked on. But I mean, Lavatane's team is almost 80 across the board. I just need Akakuri at 80. And it's an 80 team. Lavatane being 90. Like, it's such a strong team already that like I can use it for bossing as is. It's really not a big deal. The only problem right now is that I think that I probably want Antel instead of Akikuri, or I could switch out for Wolfguard It's one of the two. Just so I have a little bit more damage because I want my maximum susceptibility. We want to stack more buffs and more power on and like more SP gain and stuff like that on Lavatane, because doing the umbral challenges, the agony mode umbral challenges, for example, are hard to do without like being able to constantly break the enemy.
But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level.
Yes.
What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Svarog, my goat. Out of the entire story of Belobog, Svarog is the main character, man. Such a good character.
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
It's been a while, huh? Oh, hey, it's Topaz's pet. I haven't done that yet. Oh, the umbral challenges. They're pretty easy the first time around, especially with your Lavatane team. Pretty much any Lavatane team just slogs it. But it's the agony mode that's a little bit on the hard side. It's just about like sustain. Like sustain is an issue. That's why I want the bossing team to be fully built, which is Last Right's team. Because Zahi with Ardelia gives you a lot of healing. And the whole idea is to stack as many buffs as possible on Last Right. But it only really matters for one of them that the Last Right team could do well. The other ones, I think that I want the Lavatane team. Like the majority of content in like I want to say 90-95% conservatively in Arknight's Enfield is just like a bunch of mobs, and so having a team that's a mobbing team is way more important than a bossing team. So you like just build your Lavatane team to be as strong as humanly possible, and you'll be fine. There's some other teams you can do that, but you like to really like buff them out. You want like them to be really stacked, and you want food with them. Like there's an AV Wenna team that relies heavily on her on how many lances she can put on the field before she recalls them to do really good damage. But that one's a funny one, and it's like more valuable. I would say it's way more valuable for bossing than it is for mobbing, but she can do both. I'm just building one team for now too, because that new content only needs one team. Yeah, pretty much everything right now in the game only really needs one team. You don't need two teams for everything. There's no towers like Genshin Impact, or two teams like Honkai Star Rail. And I haven't played Wuwa, so I don't know if Wuwa has towers or whatever. I assume it does, probably. I started trying to farm food, but farming in this game is so boring. Yeah, I wish there was ways to automate farming. Like you can automate like this, like creating seeds and making plants and stuff. But like some of the stuff is not great. Before I stopped playing for the day in Enfield, I automated making the highest level like buck flower like stuff with steel. I made steel, like the steel bottles, and then you package it with a filling unit with the like ground up from the grinding unit with sandleaf and with sandleaf and buck flower powder to make the like refined buck flower powder, and you put that into steel bottles, which creates the buck capsules, I think it's called. Those are the ones I'm making, and it's just healing food, and that's all I'm doing. I don't really care. Very specific like buffing foods and stuff are kind of like some things you can, they're kind of whatever. Wua needs 3 teams for tower. Ooh. Well, I mean, like Wua has been out for a while, so I probably wouldn't have too much of a problem making 3 teams. Also, they just recently had a patch too, right? There's the new character that came out. I forget what, but she kind of looks like she looks like another version of March 7th, except way like even more like fancy, you know? I think that's the newest character that got introduced to Wooba.
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again?
Oh, that's what they're called,
Nutty,
treasure
right?
trotters.
What? Isn't that thing a Fragmentum monster?
Yes.
She's keeping one as a pet?
Sure is.
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
I love the dialogue and voice acting in Honkai Star Rail. It's one of the only games where I I have very little to complain about with like English direction from like a game from the East that's being localized in the West. Like, I think you guys know me well enough at this point that I complain a lot about English localization.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
No, missed opportunity to say Little Timmy's stuck in a well. Not sure, strong accent.
Oh, I should have known. Don't quit your day job.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Hmm? Oh, it's healing vials. That's right. Oh, this is an amp. Oh, this is for skills. I believe if I do.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
What was so bad about the Wua combat that you didn't like it? I've only heard good things about Wuthering Waves combat. I'm surprised. Like, I've heard nothing but praise. Oh, they're commanding the robots. Then you and go.
I'll free you from your chains.
I'll do this.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
1,000 wonders.
Oh, that
to
didn't kill.
Fight as one.
have entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them!
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies.
This probably will kill with damage amp.
Past.
Yes. Nice.
We shall take back what we lost.
I vaguely remember like the combo. It's been a long time since I played, but I vaguely remember my like how the Xyle show comp I made like works.
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
That's one of the big ass robots.
That big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
Oh yeah, and Xyle was like stealth, which gives me like extra ambush potential.
Hey you! Are you in charge around here?
It's pretty much just spam attacks to parry. It's not really like you have to think.
The IPC is currently conducting
Parry?
evaluation work here. Local residents are advised
Oh,
to
in
follow those
Wuwa.
responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
Ah, and who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Topaz just lets you do whatever you want?
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourself for my laser cannon.
Nothing has a slow motion thing I don't like.
We're in trouble now.
Oh, I like that, honestly. Bit of a surprise to hear. Reinforcement call.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next? I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Should give me
illusions of the past.
Surgeons.
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Wow, that burst into shit.
What a headache.
This battle is unavoidable.
I'll see you off.
Only a scratch.
We've entered the storm.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Eternals, the dead return! I underestimated you.
Rude. Xyle is already going. It actually might be good to have him attack so we can. No. I need to control action economy here, and if I don't, we're gonna be in trouble.
Your assistance is timely.
Okay, this is good. Oh my god!
Can we talk?
That's rough.
You'll pay for this.
Damn, dude. Genshin better.
Eternals, the dead return!
I don't actually really enjoy Genshin for the exact reason I think that, like, I think its combat's kind of mid. I'm just gonna burn shit.
Storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. This battle is unavoidable.
I mean, we obviously lose this fight, but I'm just like thinking, like, what do we do?
Assistance is timely.
Interesting. I mean, its weakness. I mean, it's physical ice. I'm gonna retreat for a second. I mean, there's a lot I'm really unsure with this game. Sorry, I mean, we were in the middle of combat here. I don't like Genshin Impact's combat because I don't find it particularly exciting or interesting in the sense that, like, I find it very bullet spongy. I can't remember the last time I played Genshin though. It's been a few years. I think last time I really touched it was in 2022. But I was never really huge on... Actually, I think we played a bit in early 2023. I was just never huge on the encounters. And I felt like there was too much yapping about literally nothing that made it really boring and uninteresting for me to play Genshin Impact. Basically, Genshin Impact is like a whole season of filler episodes, except for the final episode being actually something interesting, like old anime from the early 2000s. And I personally like the slow-mo dodge. I know it's a bit of a cliche now with a lot of it, but if there's anything that did it well, I think it was like Tower of Fantasy was like the first game I played that had the slow-mo dodge. And then it started becoming more popular in every other like gacha game that has like action combat stylings. Like Arknight's Enfield has it, Wuwa has it. I'm not really sure what other games have it, but Tower of Fantasy is the first game I know that has it. I went to channel 1 in Tower of Fantasy and quit the game because it just lags so bad. That's rough. I never had any lagging issues when I played Tower of Fantasy personally. Did I not change teams from this location? I have to do it.
Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
We're in trouble
So,
now.
I mean, there's a way of doing this, clearly. Not very So,
Better late
if I'm
than never.
understanding
Pay for
this, I have to take out these
Lend me your
guys.
strength. What a headache.
Because I need to control action economy.
Who's next?
You chose the wrong enemy.
Let's be friends. Welcome, customers. Fight as one.
Don't mess with me.
I do like the elemental features
I'll free you
of
from your chains. Disappear among the sea
of
of
Genshin.
butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I mean, like, that's not anything new.
Receive divinity.
Your assistance is timely.
Repay. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Go.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Lend me your strength. Let's be friends.
What a headache. I'll free you from your chains.
It's all spears. The spear guys are the big prawns because they can cleave.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I'll end your misery. Who's next? I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nothing major.
Okay. We kind of got action economy like control down.
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
This battle is unavoidable.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Oh, it didn't kill. Rude. I think we just...
You'll pay for this.
And then we action
Lend me your
forward.
strength.
Yeah.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
And we'll just do this.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Thanks.
Nice.
Repay.
Thank you,
I'll
Locha.
free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Don't mess with me.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Shit, just normal. Oh, your normal didn't kill! I thought it would. That was a waste of action economy. Rude.
Danger. You chose the wrong enemy.
Fight as one.
All right, this is ideal. Set to move forward, and we do this for
I'll
kill.
free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
It'd probably be better if I do it to the other one, but we'll see if this kills. It does kill. Low shot healing. The gunman is what's the problem, man.
Let's be friends.
The gunmen are tanky, man. Annoying, so annoying.
We've
Go.
entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I'll free you from your chains.
I don't know. I think this should
Disappear
kill.
among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Yes, good. No.
Who's next?
We'll still get a reset. Right.
I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
We're gonna action forward him
chose the
because
wrong
we're gonna
enemy.
let him heal.
Thanks.
We just want him to heal so he can, just in case he doesn't kill for some reason. Okay, we're good.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
Yay! I remember how to play the game, kinda. I forgot about how action economy in this game works and like how much speed is important. But thank God Xyle is just fast as fuck, boy, so. Genshin combat kind of heavily focused on elements while Wuwa is more hack and slash. Well, the thing is, I wanted to say during that combat is that I like the mixture of elements and how they affect combat in Genshin Impact, but that's also the reason why I like it in Arcanites. I also like that in Arcanites there's the reaction combat system because all your units are on the field, and now that I've gotten used to like all your combats, like all your units being on the field at the same time while you're fighting in Arcanites, it's kind of hard to go back, man. I just don't like the switching. I hate switching.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
60%? We're done for! Attention all personnel! Evacuate the mine immediately! Erase all traces of your presence!
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back.
Wait,
So, who is this Topaz
how could you
anyway?
see their face?
She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
You're better you're better off asking Grania.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
Okay.
Huh.
Back to Kleepoth Fort.
Branya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Xyle?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Branya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help.
Yes, I agree.
I trust her judgment.
I wish that Genshin Impact was more similar to Arkanites. But I think we'll see more things in the future. I think that in the future, like Enfield, I really feel like Arknights Enfield could be the next generation of, like, be part of what's going to be the next generation of gacha games. Like Neverness to Everness is right there as well. We also have Vanispura, which is the newest gacha game coming out from what do you call it, from the MiHoYo team. There's also what did Project Mugen get renamed to? I forget. Ananta, something like that. And then there's also, like, for some reason, like, there's gonna be a gacha game from Monster Hunter. There's Monster Hunter Outlanders, which basically looks like a AAA product. What else is there? There's a lot to look forward to and really think about in the near future. I'm keeping my eyes really close on the gacha game space, like these mobile game space right now, because I think the year in the summer of 2026, or maybe even earlier this year, or 2027 going into 2027, going through that year, we're going to see a very big shift in the economy of how, like, people, like, play games and how people view games. Like, for example, my little brother, he doesn't really care that much about console games. Like, he plays them, right, but he doesn't play them too much. He mostly plays Clash of Clans, for example. Like, say whatever you want, right? I don't know, but, like, my little brother likes and enjoys Clash of Clans a lot. Also, like, the newest generation, like Gen Alpha, seem to really enjoy, like, stuff on Roblox. It was kind of like us when we were kids and how we liked stuff on Little Big Planet or Gary's Mod, for example.
These guys?
Cool animation.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket. See you later, Captain.
Tough. Monster Hunter Gacha? Yeah, it's called Monster Hunter Outlanders, I believe. And I don't know if Monster Hunter Now is a gacha technically. Is it? I haven't really put too much stock into looking into that game. But I'm impressed and surprised to see it's still going. So I mean, it must be doing something right. Or people are just suckers. I don't know. I think people are really... I mean, like, I think everyone knows at this point, I have a pretty low opinion of human beings and a pretty low opinion of people specifically who are consumers of video games and gaming as a whole. But obviously, it's not because I hate people, it's because I love video games. But when it comes to, like, when we talk about the welfare of economics and, like, the overall, like consumer habits, when we talk about consumer habits and economics, I have a pretty negative outlook on things, but it's purely because I know where money goes and how money, like, I wouldn't say I know exactly where money goes and how it flows, but I have a pretty good, I feel like I have a pretty good pulse or a good finger on, or like a very good, like,
Wanna spar?
I think I have my finger on the pulse usually with these kind of things.
Wanna spar?
What's up, Xyle? Current gaming is hitting a weird point. It really is. But it's also fascinating. As weird as it is, I find it extremely fascinating to see what's happening with gaming now. And It's sad. I think it's sad because in a lot of ways we are entering an inflection point where less and less video games will be owned, and the only way for you to like play these games is by interacting with some sort of live service. Regardless of how that live service might be presented to you, it will always be on a server of some sort, which makes it less which makes it difficult for an average person to be able to preserve the product that they want or something. If the servers go offline, the game is gone forever. That's it, you know? But it's something also very fascinating with all these new games coming out. Like, thinking on the bright side, it's very fascinating to like see, like I was talking about this with Coco the other day. I'm gonna pause the game like this. I found this very fascinating because I was talking about this with Coco the other day, that we're coming to a point in gaming where there's so much, like, or in entertainment in general. I compared it to the peak of movies. We're getting to a point where there's just so much we can consume, and so much creativity, so much artwork, so much intentional design, direction, the marketing, the music, people who are writers, voice actors, directors, animators. We're coming to such a strong point of being able to consume so many incredible things. But what's really sad about it is that someday it could just all disappear because there's no way to preserve it. It's really fascinating and incredible to see everything that is happening right now and how quickly we are coming to this point of being able to consume these type of things. For essentially free and on so many different devices, that's no longer just tied to us sitting down in a single space having to like consume it, because humans in general, we're constantly on the move, and we're trying to do so many other things in our life. So being able to see mobile gaming become more and more like this like pillar or foundational point for entertainment is really interesting and in a way exciting to see, I would say. That's kind of like what I told her. And I also used the comparison of lost media. Like, there's tons of movies and entertainment stuff that we have no idea existed or is completely lost to us now, like from movies that were filmed in the 1930s all the way to the 1960s, 50s, even 70s. There's so much film that is just gone. There's just so much media and entertainment that just doesn't exist anymore.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Branya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
Something that's also even sad to think about and talk about when it comes to the preservation of media is that, like, think of our VCRs or VHS tapes. The way VHS tapes work is they're based on a magnetization of information and data. One day those pieces of film will demagnetize and they will basically just be empty pieces of film with no data on them left. So because because it's like the process of oxidization and I believe something with static electricity. So long story short, like your VHS tape of Disney's Mulan will basically be unreadable simply because the film will just demagnetize. I don't know how many years it'll take. Depends on when the VHS tape was made and when it was sold. But roughly, VHS tapes will start to demagnetize something like another 14 years.
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
I'm sure we can turn things around.
They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with our agents. all they talk about is asset evaluation. Silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry.
I think I also used that as a point when I was talking about with Coco, and like it's also like that's a whole nother conversation too. We are probably within the next like 5 to 10 years, reaching the inflection point of no longer being in the industrial age or the modern age. We are moving into the automation age. I'm very curious to see how that turns. I think like obviously at the beginning of the automation age, we will still have lots of jobs. Still, like for example, myself, I'll probably still be working in plastics factory. Probably not, but like in a much more higher managerial position or something else that's much more managerial, or I'll be somewhere else entirely. But like there's gonna be automation in such major ways and other things, but major factory automation, that won't be for a long time, because there's just so many logistics that need to like take place for that kind of thing to work out. But point being is that the automation age will be very interesting to see and experience.
Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
I can't read that shit.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached.
You know, this was something I was talking about in Arc Knights. Oh, well, not talking. I experienced in Arc Knights and I said out loud. Oh, we got ads. Hold on. I'll wait for ads. You're back. I'm gonna go and grab a drink of water for everyone who's watching on either Kick or YouTube. One sec. I got my water. And also my cat. I got cat aggro. So, I was gonna say something about like what just happened with the animation right there from Bronya showing us like this contract, this supposed contract that she got from Topaz. Also, I had like some thought about like the AI taking over thing. It's very funny because like that's been like a kind of like a buzzwordy or buzz topic that's been kind of been like going around the internet, and something I've seen like Asmongold's chat when he talks about it. Like you know, I think some like very low effort jobs will be automated. Like there was a conversation about that one like burger flipping AI robot, right? That never takes a break. What is it called? Flippy? I thought that was very funny. I am curious, like, how, like, machinery and stuff like that, if it can be automated and made power efficient, if that can, like, if those kind of things can, cut costs and make a more consistent product. That's a good question. But, when it comes to corporations and stuff like that, I feel like at the end of the day, that's going to just end up making worse products. Not because maybe the machines are bad or something, but because, I mean, it'll be another reason for corporations to cut corners but keep making sales. Because, like, stuff obviously like McDonald's and everything are, McDonald's is very, it's and what do you call it? It's an openly invested company. I forget what the word is. It's been a little bit, but, you know, they have to appeal to their shareholders. So when you're a company like that, that's an open invested company, your whole entire objective is to make the arrow go up. If arrow not go up, investor get mad. You know, and that's what ends up becoming the deterioration of product. This, you remember Jojo drink? Now I have this other cat named Joy, and I've had him for like it's been 7 years, I think now, or 7, I think, or 6. I think this is your 6 year. I can't remember. I don't remember, Joy. I think you're 7 years old now. 6 years old? One of the two. Now I got this fuzzball. I got this little fuzzball right here. Very warm. He's comfy. So I was gonna say about this other thing. So I was gonna say about the animation with Branya of her holding out her hand and putting the and like or showing us that she has a contract from Topaz, but there's obviously nothing in her hand. In Arknight's Enfield, they actually made a lot of assets for the characters to hold and show the player character, the administrator. Hey, I have this thing. I'm going to show you it physically. Here's the thing in my hand. Here, take it. And I was like, oh my god, a game that doesn't do the Final Fantasy XIV, here's the thing in my hand gesture thing. Holy crap, that's crazy. We have the technology. And I don't know, like, I said that out loud, like, or something like that. I either thought it out loud or I said it out loud when I was playing Arknight's Enfield. And it happened a few times in Enfield. And I was just like, it gave me such a good laugh because I was like, why is it that this game can do this, but like other games can't? It was just like such an outrageous thought, you know? I think with the next generation of gacha games, whether it be Arknights or Venispura becoming like the big thing, or like Ananta, it's either, it might be Ananta, Venispura, and Neverness to Everness is like the next generation of gacha games, alongside with like Monster Hunter Outlanders. And there's one other one, but I can't remember what it's called right now. And I think it's like another like in the city type of game. Like it's in a modern city like setting. Oh no, it's the it was recently announced and shown. It's like a Victorian setting. And it's not an anime style. It's based on a light novel series, actually. Silver Palace? No, not that one. But Silver Palace is another one. Silver Palace I saw originally actually like 3 years ago or something like that. Because I remember it because there was like a feature of it showing like the player character flying from top of city, from area to area on like a flying mount, on like a flying like horse. And like that gacha game has been in production for a long time. It's not Silver Palace I'm thinking of. Lord of Mysteries, that might be the one. That one looks like, you know, it looks like Bloodborne, like in terms of like visual qualities. It's very striking and like very high quality. I'm just like, what? Like, bro, this is supposed to be a mobile game? Bro, what the fuck? Yes, it's Lord of Mysteries. Yes. Lord of Mysteries. That's the game. I believe that one's supposed to be like a mobile game as well. That's like this was the conversation from earlier. It's so incredible and so fascinating to see how fast and how far video games are coming in so many different ways. Like, just I still have my toys from when I was a kid. This used to be what we played on. You guys remember this? This used to be what we played on. Right? That's crazy. This is what we used to play. Old Game Boy Advance or Game Boys, or if you're older, like the Super Nintendo or even just the Nintendo. Like, that was it, right? And now we're playing games that are like these extremely high quality production video games that you can play on your fucking phone is absolutely outrageous. Obviously, phones have come a long way themselves as well, but it's still such a fascinating conversation to have. I need to read / watch Lord of Mysteries. I like, based on its styling and stuff, I'm kind of curious too. I want to like see, because Lord of Mysteries is a Chinese novel. I'm sure they have English translated stuff. I very much want to see that. Sorry, that's not you guys. That's me. My PlayStation or my Xbox controller turned off. I haven't touched it for a little bit.
Please take a look at the contents, and then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life.
Oh, interesting. They have this other style now in the game. This is a new style. Also, I didn't know the little treasure trotter could use like the holo tablet. That's cool.
In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously.
Yeah, there were Game Boy Advances in my childhood.
Other civilizations.
Are you talking about the
galaxy,
PSP?
Mostly in chemical or heavy industries.
Are you talking about the PSP? Are you talking about like the Nintendo DS? Unless you're talking about the Game Boy Color, I have a green one somewhere. I think it's in my garage. I still have my PSP. Boom. I still have the original PSP. But it has a broken cover. I have the battery for it. But yeah. Yeah. I still have my old PSP. I think the battery's starting to expand in this though. Which I heard that these batteries are like, a couple years ago people were talking about how the batteries are starting to expand and explode. It's from age, and I think mine is coming close to that time period. It is a little bit bulbous. It's about the correct shape it still should be for like the cover, you think? I don't think it should be this bulbous. I don't know. It's like a slight curvature. It looks like it's still in line and shape with the other half. Metrically, so I don't know if it's actually me overthinking it or not. Yeah. It's not the color though. It's like a DS. It's a predecessor to the DS. Yo, what's up, Alex? I don't know why that message got fucking... I don't know why that message got fucking, what do you call it? That got AI because that's a new auto mod. That was called Smart Detection. Smart Detection is new. That's an AI feature. They're starting to use auto modding AI features on Twitch. That's new. At work, I want to go, bro. I feel you. I feel you, bro. I really do. It's the predecessor to the DS, like a flip screen GBA. I vaguely remember something like that, but I don't. Oh, yeah. It was a square Game Boy. It was a square, like, yes, I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what it's called either. But yeah, I remember. Bro, get on Helldivers with me? I have to reinstall Helldivers. Have they fixed the issues? Because I did try to play it like last year at some point, I think in the summer, and it was broken. Like, the game would stutter. There was a bunch of issues. Like, I couldn't play it, so I uninstalled it. If they fix it, I'd be happy to come back and play it. I want to get the ODST package because I am a huge Halo ODST fan. Very specifically, I love Halo ODST. Like, like ODSTs are my goats. We're liberating Cyberstan right now. Yeah, I saw the video announcement from a couple days ago. Yeah, I saw that. Nothing escapes my eye, usually. When it comes to gaming, you can be fairly assured that I have probably heard it. There's a, I would say before it was a sharp 90-95%. Nowadays, it's more like a 70 to 80% chance I've heard it, but that's still a good chance I've probably heard it. There's so much stuff I don't care about. I've gotten more like picky as I've gotten older, mainly because I want to find things that I like versus just hearing about things in general, because sometimes it gets mixed in with gaming drama and other stuff, and so it gets drowned out. Sometimes I do miss that stuff and I kind of like delete it from my mind. Like, it was there's a really big drama I'm sure everyone heard about, that like some e-girl in or a couple e-girls in Marvel Rivals basically tried to shit on a guy who was trying to win because he wanted money for college and he was also a streamer, and because of that he ended up getting kicked from the tournament by a shitty team organizer tournament organizer because he was being a fucking simp. He was being a bitch. And I'm just like, wow, that sounds a lot like what happens in the Smash community, doesn't it? And what ended up happening is that everyone ended up supporting him, and he got more money than any of them ever could have. And I believe that at least one of the e-girls that were being pieces of garbage, their Twitch stream career is over. Which, good, because they're fucking garbage humans. Like, I didn't go out of my way to find that information, but I heard about it.
Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but
I think half the internet heard about that, though, to be honest. That was a really big one.
Just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end.
What planet was she on? Was she living on the planet that Chairman Drek came from? From Ratchet and Clank? What's the name of that planet? You guys know what I'm talking about? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Ratchet and Clank first game planets. What was the planet? I need the planet list. I don't remember the name of the planet. I'm desperately looking at the wiki right now, trying to find it. I found it. I found the list. Yeah, that's right. They were called the Blarg. Did she come from the Blargian, the Blargian planet? I'm trying to find it's. I find the list. I have the list here, but I don't know which planet it is because it's not. Is it Gaspar? Or Orxon? Yeah, it was Orxon. That's it. Where'd you come from? Fucking Orxon? From the Blarg planet Orxon and Ratchet and Clank? Like the exact same scenario.
Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC. 2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old
Bro,
enough,
you'll be fine.
I
You'll be right,
officially
man.
became a member of the Strategic Investment Department.
You'll be alright,
I
Alex.
witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight.
You'll be able to go home and play Battlefield 6, cause you know. Man.
I am writing to you, Miss Branya.
What happened?
with the
What happened to
genuine
Battlefield
desire
Dog?
To express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival.
Die free or live a slave?
How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurilo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belobogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
I mean, it could be a business tactic. We don't know. Yeah, see? Is Battlefield bad now? I don't like Battlefield 6. I think it's mediocre. It just feels like Call of Duty Ground War with just more map, but it's still not Battlefield size maps. It feels like 4 Call of Duty maps kind of mashed together, and that's the only real descriptor I got. Battlefield 6 is not a bad game, but it's not a very good game. It's very just, it's mediocre, and it really doesn't present well to what Battlefield is about to me. I stopped playing after open beta because I broke. You're not missing much. You genuinely are not missing much. Take this from someone whose largest background is in first-person shooters and just like shooter games in general, whether they be third-person or first-person. That's like probably my biggest background in gaming. You are not missing much. You really aren't. I'm trying to think of the last time I was genuinely impressed and excited with a game that was like a shooter action game or something. I think the only ones I can really think of that I was like at least interested or like, you know, I enjoyed their concepts and their executions were all right, but like at least their concepts were fun, was like Hellsinger and what's it called? Bullets per second. Or bullets per minute, I think it was called. Which are like these rhythm shooters. I'm trying to think of what else. If anything. Also, did my mic peak? Sorry, hold on, I need to check this. I always look over at my equalizer just to make sure I'm not exploding randomly in your ears. Okay. We're good. There's a couple, there's like boomer shooter type stuff that I enjoy, but I mean, I am that generation. Like, there's Warhammer Bolt Gun. I really enjoy. I like that concept. I like that kind of like 2D, 2.5D type stuff. Only in certain like aspects. I don't like it all the time, obviously. But I think that Warhammer Bolt Gun is an excellent execution of that formula. For me, the next like frontier for shooters is VR, but we just haven't gotten there yet. There's a few really good ones that I really like. Like, I really like what people do with Pavlov. I really like there's a lot of mods for Pavlov. Like, you can play like there's several different Call of Duty zombie maps that you can play fully in VR. Even in VR chat, I was posting this in my Discord, in the VR chat channel, because we have a dedicated VR chat channel, because I used to be very much in the VR chat community for a while. There's this guy who made Derise. All of Derise is fully functional in VR chat, and I thought that was fucking awesome. That was so cool, dude. That's what VR chat should be about. Stuff like that, climbing worlds, like zombie survival shooters, like all these things that are cooperative fun experiences. It's a platform. It's like Gary's Mod, like Little Big Planet, like all the like anything from Media Molecule, Dreams, even to a degree, Second Life, or any of these things. That's what those platforms and creation tools were about. Like, that's what it's about, not like sitting in front of a mirror and being a fucking weirdo, or like pretending to be someone you're not, or whatever. Like, that's not what it is. If it could be to you, sure, but like that's not what it should be mainly about. It should be creativity and exploration and like the human imagination and creating that for other people to experience. That's what gaming is to me anyways, in general. And that's like, stuff like that is so cool. So that, like, that's for me, that's the next that's the final frontier, or next frontier is VR shooters. So there's that one, there's Contractors, there's this game, and I forgot its name again. I know that Harby has a video on it because he talks about VR stuff all the time, because that's what his whole like YouTube channel is about. Compound? It's like an old school, like, the key term nowadays is boomer shooter, right? Like I talked about earlier with Bolt Gun. I think it's called Compound, and I really like that game. VR shooter called Compounds? Yes, it's called Compound. I found it. Yeah, Compound is a really, really cool game. If you have a good solid VR headset, I highly recommend you like check out Compound. Compound looks really, really good. Like really, really excellent. And I kid you not. It looks excellent. Try it. It's probably like 15 or 20 bucks on Steam. Sorry, to answer questions, right, about this other stuff. Have you heard the release of the new game Overwatch just came out? Yeah, have you like the Overwatch 2 update? You know, it's funny because I was talking to a worker at a store when I was getting my SIM card installed. I actually have him on my Discord friends list now because we really hit off. Him and I are homie. We're like 10 years apart. Like he was like 10 years old when I was professional in Overwatch. But like him and I talked a lot about it and everything, and he's like working now at Rogers, like, which is the name of the company, like the service company that in Canada for our internet, our mobile and stuff like that. And he was working there as a sales advisor. I was talking to him about it, and I've heard it. Like I've been messaged about it from like 3 or 4 different people about Overwatch. There are some people who like have come out of the woodwork and been like, "Hey, yo, NG, did you hear about Overwatch?" I'm like, why the fuck does everyone want to talk to me about Overwatch? I hate this game. Like I saw it. I fucking saw it. I saw it like I saw data mine information from like several months before anyone was talking about it. I saw Jetpack Cat before it was an official thing. I saw leaks of it. I thought there was only going to be 3 new characters when the update happened, not 5. I heard about that, but like the first official one that I saw was Jetpack Cat, and I thought like, this is stupid. This is so stupid. The only one who's even been like positive in general about it, well, there's 2. Is the kid who helped me get my SIM card and my data set up on my phone, and Coco, who was very positive about it. She really likes Jetpack Cat. I don't really know anything about the other characters or anything like that, but I heard that there's 5 new characters, that the UI looks like Marvel Rivals. I've seen the new UI change. And I remember I tweeted about it. You guys follow me on Twitter. I tweeted about it. I said, wow, it really was all for nothing, wasn't it? That's exactly the words I said. Let me open my Twitter. I went to go to my profile. Yeah, it's on February 4th. I said, it really was all for nothing. I still can't believe people are continuing this. It's like buying World of Warcraft Dragonflight. Those were my exact words. Like, what was it? I also have like a rant on, I have like this really big angry rant on, from like what, like 5 years ago now? On my YouTube channel still, that's still there? I need to see, what's the name of it? If I go down on videos. Yeah, it's been 7 years Overwatch. I made this video 2 years ago. Well, probably 3 years ago now. And I just called it Overwatch, and I used like sans like font, called Reforged, Overwatch Reforged, for, you know, because it was a joke on World of Warcraft Reforged, or not World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3 Reforged. That was the joke. Like it's just such a joke, man. It was all for nothing. The single player like storytelling and animation work and all the effort that went into Overwatch's potential single player, just poof, gone, deleted, gone. Nothing's never happened. Like, it's just cheap, like lazy event stories that once like will never like see the light of day. They just get deleted again or whatever, and they just slightly change like some of the maps like they did for King's Row that one time. It's just garbage, man. I know they updated the game, so like it's called Stadium, I believe, but now the stadium mechanics are everywhere, I believe, in the game. So like you level up like 3 times or whatever, and you get like different perks. But there is a certain route that you would probably pick every time, so it's pretty like stale, in my opinion, regardless. But it does create like a at least somewhat dynamic growth to the game or whatever. It's just it's not good. The maps are boring. The maps aren't very good. The combat is the combat and how it works is boring. It was 5v5 is boring. I think they're bringing back 6v6 as the standard again. I don't remember. There's oh, I'm tired, man. At this point, it's been what? It's been 10 years. It's almost been 10 years. Next month will be 10 years of Overwatch. I'm tired. I'm so tired. You know?
I agree. But it struck me as an honest letter. I found the contents quite moving. It's hard to imagine she'd write something like this just to deceive me. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone.
Perhaps you should gain some insight from the others.
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the Overworld and the Underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter.
This is gonna potentially cause a revolution.
The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
Do I have voting rights?
I think we should leave this matter to the Belabogians. Don't you agree? We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the Overworld and the Underworld, right?
Oops. I didn't realize you were gonna keep yapping. My bad. Use treasure gadgets to find basic treasure in the corresponding world. An unlimited consumable? You're using definitely after use, one basic treasure location will be displayed on Urilla 6. Cool! By the way, Candy, how much is 11,000 stellar jade? Am I rich or am I broke? I have no idea. It's been a long time. I don't remember how like the like scaling of stuff is in this game.
Well, look who we have here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion? Uh-oh, sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in. What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them.
True.
You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
It's so strong. I still have strong feelings about this because in the sense of like this conversation of the story, because it's very much the storytelling and theme of die free or live a slave. That's what it kind of feels like. I think you have a good amount. Scaling is pretty hard if you do the endgame stuff. Okay. I'll have to figure it out because I don't know what endgame is like nowadays, because back in the day when obviously this game was new, like endgame was still kind of like difficult, but it was kind of weird, right? Like it was more about relic grinding and making sure that you can like level your character's entire skill trees. It seems like nowadays that there's something else more to the game that I'm not aware of yet. Also, like newer characters, like the newer team comps probably help a lot.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
What do you mean by scaling? Like pulling characters? I don't know what she means either. That's the question. I'm not sure. But like yeah, I think scaling is too vague. What are we talking about?
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
Like difficulty scaling? The game did like mention to me that there's something beyond equilibrium now. Like there's certain ratings for enemies. Like they have an elite rating now, and it scales anywhere from 1 to 5. Like there was a mention of it, and I just kind of like glazed over it because I just didn't really care.
Sounds serious. I'm all ears. Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Branya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But Is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So, compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Right now there's Mock, APOC, and PF. I don't know what any of that means. I'm assuming those are like elite ratings of an enemy unit. Like endgame modes where you have to split teams. Oh, hey, it's Captain Dunn. Been a while.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them. Do you need my opinion? I'm happy to help.
In-game modes where you have to split teams. So it's like towers, right?
So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract? Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option.
I don't think another
You must warn the
war.
Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
I don't know if causing another war is the best decision.
Perspective is always valuable, Dunn. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
A very stalwart, like,
Did
statement,
we miss
but
anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to. From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Xyle make of it all.
you only need 2 teams and they have different weaknesses. Yeah, that's pretty commonplace. That makes enough sense.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Oh my god, I keep pressing triangle because that's the interact button, or Y because I'm playing on the XR controller, but that's the fucking interact button because of I as Arknight's brain rot.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face? Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead. That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Bronya, I wouldn't sign it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, he may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither.
Isn't that a quote from Thomas Jefferson? Right? That's Thomas Jefferson who said that.
Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument. Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
It was Benjamin Franklin. Sorry. It was Benjamin Franklin. Did you use your free 5-star yet? No. Hey. Hi, Togami. You should be sleeping. It's 3 a.m. What are you doing? What the fricky? I don't know what to get for my 5-star. What are you doing? You're awake. Hi. Hi. Hello. I'm so glad I only got... Wait, I only recently got a controller for my phone. Don't need to remember different button patterns. Well, I played with it. You know me, Drink. I've played everything, right? I played so many video games. Like in my life, you know, I know every controller scheme. game. Yeah, you're all West Coasters. I'm the only East Coaster in this chat right now. Oh no.
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me.
Are you? You sound so familiar. Imagine being East Coast. Yeah.
But I can tell by the look on your faces, you're probably not dropping by to say hi.
Isn't that crazy? Like, everyone we know is West Coast pretty much, and then Hex and I are both East Coast.
Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself.
Or is he Central?
Maybe I can
I
be
can't
of some
remember.
help.
They were spawned in a better area.
I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Considering the situations, I don't know if the better area in question is better.
Mr. Oleg,
Considering
out of
the
all
circumstances.
people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
Yes, dude. This is the kind of writing and stuff I love. It's just like the conversation of politics, the economy. Like when we talk about like background storytelling and everything, like how like these are the questions I want to hear like the characters in the game question when we talk about like everything that happens. It just makes for a better story. I keep talking about it, but like my favorite episodes in all of Star Wars Clone Wars are consistently the Senate episodes because they're the reasons why anything happens with the clone troopers in any other episode. If you're talking about the PP situation, that's North BC, and to be honest, I never heard of that place. So sad though. Oh, I wasn't even talking about that. But in particular, that is a point on the graph, but there was not in particular any one circumstance I was talking about. But it was just like, it's very humorous to me in the sense that a lot of like the dramatic things that happen generally are on the West Coast. And then if it's on the East Coast, it's Florida. I don't know why, but it's usually Florida. Like you never hear anything about Boston. Almost for some reason, I mean, there's always something happening in New York, but it's usually it's like it's kind of whatever, but it's never anything super dramatic at the same time, which is kind of funny. Never hear anything like from Kentucky, Buffalo. You don't hear anything from like any of those places really. Probably the only one I can think of is like that's like generally been kind of dramatic over the years has been Ohio. Like the entire state, pretty much. Is Minnesota East Coast or Central? I mean, like I like you might as well just consider, I guess. Well, it's Midwest. Minnesota's Midwest, right? I can't remember. Someone who's American tell me because I don't remember. Minnesota is a problem child for sure in recent year in the recent year. Didn't the government just bust the largest drug thingy thingamajiggy on the East Coast in Canada? I didn't hear about that. It's Midwest. Okay, not our problem. There were some trucks found smuggling things. I might have heard something about that, but I don't think so. At least no one who's familiar with me told me anything. There's a guy down the street from me who was former Air Force intelligence, and he hasn't heard anything. I don't think he cares. It was meth. I'm unsurprised, to be honest. It was probably being shipped to Toronto if I had to guess. Or Ottawa. I think Ottawa has a bigger meth issue.
I think so too, but could you imagine having to hear names? Like the traitorous ruler for the rest of your life?
Isn't that what Kokolia's mother was called?
Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
I don't know that reference. Yeah, I don't know that reference. You have like a whole, you have like such a different like consumption of media that I have like almost nothing in, which is actually really surprising, right? Because we were talking about this earlier, how I've usually generally heard everything, and I like know everything in some way or some fashion. But for some reason, you have a whole level or like whole side of media and references of things that I just don't know about. Like, oh my God, it's Beyonce! It's so fucking stupid. I'm actually the oh yes, okay, yeah. Yes. I didn't even have to read the next thing, the thing from family. Yeah. Yes, okay, yeah. Holy shit, I forgot about that. I was reminded. Oh my god, I forgot about that, man. Like Family Guy was not one of those shows that was very high on my list. I did watch a lot of episodes. Lately the one that's been like stuck in my head for some reason is when Stewie was like became a singer with like that other child, with that other like girl, like that, like when they were like the other like young baby singers or whatever, and how Stewie basically went crazy and his whole career like crashed because him and the other girl, like him and the girl were like fighting over who was like the star or like of the act or whatever. Oh my god, I remember that. Yeah. Like that one particular scene for some reason has been stuck in my head for like the past week. Isn't that the same? Yeah, no, yeah. The whole like it's an interview with a guy who's like 3 different things basically. Like, honestly, Diane, I'm not actually a man. I'm a horse. Oh my god, you're a horse? To be honest with you, Diane, I'm actually a horse. Like, I'm a woman. And it just keeps going, and like eventually I think it's actually just that one, then it becomes I'm a broom and just falls over. Oh, we're gonna go talk to Sverog. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Or, oh, we're not talking to Sverog, we're talking to Clara. That's me checking on you when you started working and you're going crazy. Wait. What? For what? I totally forgot what I said that was even in relation to that. Family Guy references? How many fingers am I holding up? The Stewie sing. What? Me going insane as Stewie, like talking to my stuffed animals, having a tea party? And pretending it's an interview or something? And then you come over in your limousine being like, hey, are you alright? You good? It's been a while.
Miss March, big brother. What brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
You know something that's actually refreshing? Even though I'm sure a lot of us will, like, all of us would probably disagree. Like, I even disagree with myself a little bit, right? But like, in terms of like localizations for children, they always like have the worst, most annoying voice for children in English voice localizations from games from Asia. Clara is the only one that reasonably sounds like they're like young and not just annoyingly like cartoony. Like, out of like any like English localization for like young character, like 10 years old, 12 years old or younger, like Claire is reasonable.
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
Claire is definitely better in like Japanese or even in Chinese. Like, obviously, like, it's a Chinese game, so like, but honestly all the voice work in Chinese is pretty damn top notch. Same thing with Japanese, but the English Honkai Star Rail is still pretty solid. This is why I changed to JP and FF. English in my opinion, I think English in Final Fantasy XIV generally is almost always good, except for ARR and Willamette. And some of the side characters for Alexandria are bad. English VO is so hit and miss. I think it's because voice acting is not seen or respected in the same regard as being an actual actor in the West. I think Athena was alright. I don't think Athena was bad. Like for me, like bad, like really bad is obviously Willamette. Willamette is bad. There's like some, I think they have a background in Spanish or something. Tremble was kind of bad. Yeah, it was. Tremble was kind of bad. I can't remember what their actual like heritage background is, like the actual voice actor of Willamette is. Like, I think there's some sort of Latin background, but like, man, they're just so fucking bad. It's so monotone. That's like what really hurts Willamette in English, is that they are just a monotone voice actor. You can't even call that acting. Because there's no expressionism, there's no emoting, which is like the most important thing if you're a voice actor. Expressionism and emoting. Clara's opinion is just as important.
Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something?
Okay, the English dialogue I can't even finish my thought because the ad started. I'll wait for ads.
That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we
If
have
you're
a
still here,
choice
so I mean,
for
it's
the
okay.
future,
Like, I'll wait for everyone
everyone's
to hear
decision.
what, like in like 40 seconds.
Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
Wasn't March 7th just talking about fate like earlier? Like,
All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is...
okay, ads are over, so I wanted to say this. The voice acting, the dialogue for Reen and Gaia, and by extension Pandora, in the Ultimate, in Futures Rewritten, is bad. Without a doubt, is bad and poorly directed. I don't know if it's the same actresses as the characters from Shadowbringers, but it does sound like them, but it sounds rushed. It sounds rushed and very, like, first draft. Like, I like Pandora lines, to be honest. It's not about the dialogue lines, but it's about how they were executed and expressed. That's really bad. That's my takeaway from them. Because I think even a bad voice actor, even though it can dull the impact of someone's like writing, good writing can still prevail as much, for example, as a good voice actor or actress can make bad dialogue sound solid. Like there were moments in the Valley 4 storyline of there were a lot of moments, I would say, in the Valley 4 storyline, and I talk, and it very specifically it's with Yvonne in Arknight's Enfield. Like Yvonne is the worst, the absolute worst. For anyone who's played Arknight's Enfield, Yvonne is the worst character, like dialogue wise, and like voiceover wise is the worst. Everyone else is pretty okay, but Yvonne is like, it's like 2 tiers below. She's almost Resident Evil like PlayStation 1 bad, in my opinion. It's kind of bad. It's like an FMV actress, kind of bad. Not great. And I don't even think most of, I don't even like, does anyone here remember what an FMV is, or is that just me? It just stands for full motion video, but like very early, there's some very early video games that did full motion video, you know, where they had like pre-recorded scenes and everything. You did certain actions and then that like the characters would do those actions. Like very much like those were like, it was commonplace, or like it was more commonplace in like point and click adventures. I switched to JP for a while because of Yvonne. Yeah, Yvonne was bad. But like there were some points of dialogue like I empathized and enjoyed the dialogue writing of her story and how much she cared for Tata the robot. I enjoyed that. But her VO is so weak that it hurt the entire dialogue writing of it.
The votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling
When
arguments.
she screams, "Get out of my head," sounds good. I don't remember, honestly. I have to hear it. It's like, what really hurts to me is like how quickly, like for example, like I can't get out of my head how quickly Gaia like speaks the incantations, or for her relativity skill spells. That just man, it hurts the whole experience of that part of the fight for me. It's like I get frustrated, man. And like again, like a lot of the dialogue execution for Futures Rewritten Ultimate, it feels so first draft. You mean P3? I believe so, yes. Oh, there's still one person left to ask.
Right. We haven't asked Xyle. She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
I keep almost pressing circle or B because that's like dash/sprint in Arknights. I believe that's also dash/sprint in Genshin and Wuwa, right? It's been a while since I played any other like open world styled game. Like Arknights is the first I played in a long time. Like open world gacha. I assume they all have the exact same dodge/dash/sprint button. For whatever reason, Honkai Star Rail is right bumper.
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy.
To be honest, I don't even listen. I'm just locked in looking for my spot / timer. Well, yeah, as a viewer of watching the content, I can tell you that the voice work in P3 and just the voice work in general, obviously minus like Fatebreaker because Fatebreaker doesn't have any new voice lines, but everything onwards with Rena and Gaia has new voice lines. It's not good. Like, God, it's just so not good. Like, there's such a like strong level of theater that I enjoy with because of Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers bringing that to light. Like, I enjoy theater to a degree in general, but like the level of theater and presentation execution that was put on display in Shadowbringers, and then like hearing Reen and Gaia, the way they were like executed upon in Futures Rewritten Ultimate, it really sucks. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, just imagine that they bring back Emmett Selk for like the next Ultimate and all of his lines are rushed and that's gonna be so aggravating.
Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it. I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to
I
process
think so for
this.
Wu. I'm gonna check
As it stands,
as I remember it
the
being
votes
more
are
in depth for
even.
button mapping.
Your
Oh,
opinion will make all the difference.
yeah, no pressure.
In that case, I abstain.
Damn, what the fuck? You can't just do that. Your vote is extremely important. You should have to you have to shoulder this responsibility. You kind of have to.
No, this responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders, not mine.
Both. It's kind of both.
No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice. I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Xyle. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
To die free or live a slave.
Well, it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final call.
You trust her judgment?
You bet. The Express can vouch for Bronya. That says a lot about her character.
Vouch for me!
The time has come. Let's go fill her in.
I think the only one's gonna get the Joker's
Curious to see
Togepi.
how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
I don't know anything about Wuwa's button mapping, so I don't know.
In a good mood, huh?
I kind of imagine there isn't I kind of imagine it's like any other gacha game, so I wouldn't imagine that the button mapping is too much more in depth or whatever. So I'd be surprised. I'm kind of surprised that the dashing isn't just the same as every other game. Oh no.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Whoa, the fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
Is slander the only the only language you speak? High class, love that. No, I keep saying it. I keep saying it over and over again, man. Like, the music in Honkai Star Rail is, I don't think there's a single dead track in this game. I think I said that even 2 years ago. There's not a single dead track. Oh no. I am Chaos Incarnate. Oh wait, can I spend one of my virtues or whatever? I forgot what they're called in this game. Take one big step back here. There must be something precious in here. Several beautifully bound books are on the desk when nobody's looking. Nobody's looking. You crack one of them and browse through it at random. Ooh, here we go. Lift your head and stare straight into Brianna's eyes. You must have found out you were snooping around here for ages ago, but didn't stop because she cared. Didn't stop you because she cared. No wonder you always feel as though a burning gaze is fixed upon you. Bro, what the fuck? Nothing, really. I'm skeptical. Recipe for high-tech protective gear rumored to be brought in by visitors from beyond the sky before the eternal freeze. Fortunately, with the resource and technology we have to access, we have yet to be able to reproduce it. In danger during your travels, and this protection gear might help you. Ooh, cool. Nice. Worth me being a Chaos Incarnate. Dash/dodge is RB by default. Oh, cool. All right, Bronya.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Xyle's perspective on the matter?
Behind whatever you
I
decide.
should have known. That sounds like Xyle, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Oh!
Enough! All of you!
I know what to do.
Wait!
Ooh, Himiko.
I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
But...
I wish the whole thing was animated, man.
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Miss Himiko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Bronya. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
Ooh. What does Himiko know? We got a dark horse. Also, you can almost remap everything too. I feel like you can remap everything in other games, but I haven't actually checked if you can remap everything in Arknights. I remember when Asmongold was playing, because he plays mouse and keyboard. Obviously, he plays mouse and keyboard in most of everything. He couldn't rebind the dash for some reason from like what it was from. I think it was he wanted dash to be spacebar, but he couldn't rebind it to spacebar. Couldn't you have come a bit sooner?
The life of a navigator is a busy one. You should be glad that I made it in time. There is some important information
This
that
is
I
me
must
being
pass on
glad.
to you, Supreme Guardian. It is my hope that it will better equip you to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival.
However,
But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
yeah, they've been mined of all their resources and then left hollow, probably.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field. I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision.
That would be really good information to have.
It's up to you, Supreme Guardian.
I'm surprised that Bronya wasn't looking at IPC records at all.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help.
That should be public information, I would imagine.
Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Bronya.
Astro friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation.
It's war!
I need some time to rally all the residents in the city. And then, I'll meet with Topaz again.
Hey, Takto. I don't know about
Please
morning.
locate her for me.
Not for me, anyways.
It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
And I forgot like how good like the moment to moment for like dialogue writing in Honkai Star Rail is. It's solid, man. It's very good. I know Enfield controller remapping is super limited. I imagine that that's something they will fix in the future, but yeah, for right now it's not good. I haven't looked at key mapping for controllers at all because I'm pretty okay with what it is. I usually play default controls in every game I've ever played, unless something really pisses me off or I'm trying to do something very specific. Like in Apex Legends, I remapped the entire control scheme, not movement and shooting, but I remapped all of my like menuing and like extra actions when it comes to healing and shields and everything to their own keybind. Also certain like types of swapping capabilities were all mapped. That was like a very specific thing I did in Apex Legends. But otherwise, pretty much every game ever, I just play default settings. Or I play with what I feel like is the appropriate platform or peripheral to play with, rather. So if I'm playing a racing game, if I had a racing wheel, I'd probably play with a racing wheel or with my controller if I just want to play more casually. If I'm playing a shooter, I'm playing mouse and keyboard. Pretty much usually always. If I'm playing a fighting game, again, it's probably a controller or it's a fight stick. You know? I wonder if we're gonna fight Topaz herself.
Shepard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right?
Or it could be like
Here we go again.
like
Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
whatever Spherog and Topaz awaken. Oh, what's the boss music in this? I want to hear the boss music before I go to sleep, man. I want to fight whatever this boss is. I love this shit. You have no idea how much I love this
Let's
shit.
take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
This is what keeps me awake, man. This kind of stuff is what keeps me awake. I have some keyboard preference since I used to strictly play MAK or mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I've definitely felt that way for a long time. I played consoles for a long time, right? I played mouse and keyboard and I played consoles, but like for a long time I got used to playing shooters with a controller. Like I really forced myself to learn how to play controller shooters when I was like from the ages of like about 8 or 9 years old to about like 13, 14 years old. And I got pretty solid at like Call of Duty and stuff like that, right? And I was taking tournaments. I was making some money off of tournaments from doing that. I really forced myself to get I like really proficient. And then when I started swapping over to playing mouse and keyboard, it was really different and it really hurt like the carpal vascular muscle in my wrists. Getting used to switching to mouse and keyboard for shooting. And I remember it very clearly. I was playing Borderlands and it felt so unnatural playing mouse and keyboard from playing controller because of how much force and effort I put into learning how to play with a controller. Like there was such a very distinct level of stiffness in my wrists because of it. And it had nothing to do with sensitivity at the time. Because I already understood the concepts of DPI and all that stuff, like DPI, Windows settings and all that stuff. It was just strictly my muscles.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set.
Let's go.
Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
Ooh, here we go.
Destination reached.
Wow.
Oh, the arena.
Would you look at that. Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Oh, is this giant ass drill behind?
The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed. On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
Huh. If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Dude, Spherog is the GOAT.
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, the low food was okay, but like, the low food did not interest me, like, pretty much at all. The same way Belobog captivates me with their characters.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
Like, whoever was in charge of the direction and writing of Belobog knew exactly what they were doing and what they wanted, and they are a very well-read person on the concepts of political strife.
I'll explain later.
I would
Let's get moving.
I would be convinced if you told me Dave Filoni helped direct this. There's something back there. Hey, what's that? I think I've already gone back there. I'm pretty sure. It's been a long time. I'm pretty sure I've been back there.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb. Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats. Remember,
all right.
Try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Okay. Ooh, we get to control it. Attack button to trigger self-detonation and stun all. So I like how it's a little, oh, it's like the detonation trigger. That's cool. Bitch. Ferrog is awesome, man.
We wiped them all out in a single explosion! That's what you call efficiency!
His, like, Sferog's design is cool. Sferog's, Sferog's design is cool. The silhouette is really cool. Like, the silhouette of Sferog is really cool. The way he's directed and written is really cool.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Best character, man.
The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats. Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Go, go, go. How do we sneak past this guy? Can we really sprint past, like sprint in and hit these guys both? Gotcha.
Woohoo! The coast is clear!
To
be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan.
That's a way to jinx it.
This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
Oh, it's gonna be a Topaz plus Farog? Nah, Farog was probably abstained from the fight. New area. Ooh, new song too. It's vocals.
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives.
I thought we might be facing off against each other for a moment. Yeah.
Such a result would be highly undesirable. Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express
Oh, I didn't even
never
notice
pursues
that
conflict as a
on
first
the
move.
bomb design.
But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
I gotta check now because we're in a slightly new area. There's like secrets somewhere randomly.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Okay.
Show your courage.
Let's wait and see.
Cool it.
Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
Himiko is famous?
Of course! The Nameless have quite the reputation. You're following in the footsteps of the great Accolades, after all.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Bronya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Your vacation day is improved?
I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby. Projects under my wing have no room for error.
Repay.
Okay.
Let's be friends. Fight as one.
Okie dokie. You know, spear guys are usually the most annoying to deal with. I think I have the damage to destroy the
Disappear
bots.
among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Could give me the damage to kill you now.
This battle is unavoidable.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Don't mess with me. I'll end your misery. What a headache.
Here's...
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
that. That. Oh, not a kill. Action economy.
Who's next?
Receive divinity.
Better late than never.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
Easy. Ooh, not a fill. Okay, but we have action economy. We'll let him go. As we just do all the damage to heal.
Great.
Okie dokie.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. 1,000 wonders. Fight as one.
I'll free you from
Time
your
to do
chains.
some damn.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, not dead. Dead
I'll
now.
end your misery.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your
Stila!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Welcome,
Okie
customers.
dokie. Gun, spear.
You'll pay for that.
That's not.
Troublesome. Lend me your strength. Don't mess with me.
Let's be friends.
I'll see you off.
Ooh.
I underestimated you. Receive divinity. Eternal step. Dead return!
We must.
That is unfortunate. Fuck.
Repay.
What a headache.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one.
I don't like the spear guy, man.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
To me, it's like spear's most concerning.
Don't mess with me. I'll end your misery.
Urgence.
Who's next?
What?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I don't know what I messed up there, but I messed up something.
I underestimated you. You chose the wrong enemy.
What a headache. I'll end your misery. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Let's be friends.
Ba 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 ba.
Who's next?
Back.
Great. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them!
I press LB. How to kill. This will
Disappear
kill.
among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, I forgot. Wait, we have the blessing. We have a blessing here in this fight. I see in the bottom left. What?
Who's next?
That's news to me.
Lend me your strength. Don't mess with.
Welcome, customers.
I'll see you off.
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return! Receive divinity.
Thanks.
Repay.
I'll free you from your chains.
I could probably done that in the other order and everything.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next?
Nice.
Let's be friends. This battle is unavoidable.
Rude.
Welcome, customers. You'll pay for this.
Lend me your strength. What a headache.
Even if it doesn't kill, we have to do this.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I do not like Spear Guy. Spear Guy must die first.
Who's next?
Rude.
Better late than never. Let's be friends. This battle is unavoidable. A thousand wonders to fight as one. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Don't mess with me. I'll end your misery.
Nothing major.
I have to save Sila's.
Lend me your strength. What a headache.
We should just ult first in that case.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of
Because
the
the
past.
resurgence buff is what really gives me the giga damage there. That's a waste, right? So.
Receive divinity. Eternals, the dead return!
I need to keep this up on the field, or it could be dangerous for us. Do this.
Don't mess. Who's next?
I'll see you off.
What a
Ba-ba-bum. Here, guy.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Not dead?
Lend me
That's
your strength.
crazy.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Alright, he's dead now for sure.
I'll end your misery.
Bye.
Welcome, customers.
Welcome to Xyle Show, baby.
A thousand wonders. Fight as one.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lol.
Don't mess with me.
You'll pay for this. Let's be friends.
What a headache.
Almost. After action.
This battle is unavoidable.
Only a scrap. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear
How
among the sea of
rude.
butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, you did not die.
I'll
There we
end your
go.
misery.
Without all the damage buffs, it's just not. I think the ult here, because he's gonna trigger a reaction heal. Ooh, no reaction heal.
Who's next?
Lend me your strength. Welcome, customers. Your assistance is timely. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I'll free you. Disappear among the
Goodbye.
sea of butterflies.
If you don't die,
Illusions of the past.
okay. Nice.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded. Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
Branya! Oh, you're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
Ooh?
More important than this?
Ooh.
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarilo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate. I admire your determination, seeing as we've come, this far. I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
I got Branya Eidolon from Standards, so did I. Long time ago. Oh wait, you mean you just got now? You just got another one? Actually, I think I have E1 of her too. I don't remember though. Have a look. No, I don't. I don't even have E1. When using skill, there's a 50% fixed chance of recovering one skill point. Oh, dude. Man, having an E1 of her would be insane. Ah. When using skill, target ally speed. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Branya's Eidolons are insane. They flipped over. Actually, what'd that say? Same. It's so funny. This area looks a lot like Zenless Zone Zero to me. What was that at the top? Oh, that's right. Starlight Homecoming. Ooh. What should I get? I really want to build the Kafka build, so probably Fermata. But Kafka has her own card, doesn't she? Oh no. Okay. Really want the dot build. So many things to look at. So much stuff. I still don't know what like 5-star character to get. Like I have the 5-star Donghong. I have Kafka. I kind of like Jingwan or Jingyuan, but like I don't know much about Acheron, and I can't remember what this character in the top right is called. She was like talked about very vaguely, and she was also like in one of the very first cutscenes. Wasn't she like being like being held like for questioning by Jing Yuan in one of the very first cutscenes? I don't know who this guy in the bottom right is. Sparkle, I'm assuming, is bottom left. I don't know anything about her. I've seen her before, but I don't remember what she does or who she is. There's a lot to think about and talk about, man. Also, I need to eventually go back. I have to go back over to Aventurine is good, but you already have Locha. Yeah, I have Locha and I have Bailu as well. I really wanted Bailu a long time ago, I remember. So I'm really happy I have Bailu.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right.
I think Aventurine was shown in like one of like the best like comps. I forget what. I have to look at because I was talking to Coco. She's asleep. I sent her a bunch of messages about this. Yeah, so Aventurine is the premium like group with Jing Yuan's comp. It's Jing Yuan, Sunday, Robin, and Aventurine. Main soldier.
Xyle, sorry for the delay. Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
Jing Yuan's kind of outdated. He was outdated when he was new, to be honest.
What is this place? We've never been here before, right?
Demon, like Thunderlord RNG
We've
is
only recently discovered this
it's
domain.
not great.
Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
New locale. Here we go. Yeah, I was not expecting this whole like kind of like prologue side story to go on this long. Oh, here we go.
Look. The The people of Belobog have not given up.
Oh, Gepard is kind of strong, huh?
I want to give them a chance. Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
And then Hung, BT already beats Aventurine. You're talking about 5-star Dan Hung, right? Which I also have. Is that free character for 4.0? Like the free character select? Yes. Yes, I do.
Hey, shh, that's a secret.
It's called the Engine of Creation. Do you remember it?
Yes, I remember.
Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research.
Fighting the engines of creation, dude.
I was wondering if there was any
Fighting the engine of creation and hearing fire, like what, Firewatch?
Not at all.
It goes so
Which
hard.
Is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet
Goes so
there's not a single
fucking
mention of it
hard.
in any of the strategic investment department's reports.
I may know the reason why. The Engine of Creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is the Engine of Creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
He's one of the best? Ooh.
Yes, but not entirely.
I forget his entire mechanics, but like he's all about like using his water balls,
Played a significant role in the battles against
he
the
creates actions, extra actions or something. I forget.
But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Pacific Rim.
A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we Belobog have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all. I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Urilla 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
But?
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
I'll swing for the nosebleeds.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the reports and potential accountability...
She's so fired.
I'll handle it.
She is so fired. Oh, we have Captain Dunn over here. We have Serval somewhere, like, hiding around. I think I saw Serval, right? I know I saw Natasha. And Gepard was here, so... Oh yeah, I saw Archers there too. You have lots of shields and follow-ups to point where you don't need heals? Wait, who does? Oh, Dan Hung? They just do like a full DPS comp? That'd be really funny. Large frozen trash can? Wait, hold on. Wait, there was actually buffeted by a co- Wait, hold on. Far too huge for you to move it, okay. Huge trash can buffeted by the caresses of wind and snow. Here is surprisingly clean. You can't help but wonder what kind of trash deserves to be brought here, all the way through the blizzard. It's either frozen shut or open from within. You know I gotta do it. I'm waiting for the game to be like, are you seriously gonna keep looking at this trash can? It's just a trash can. It's not doing it. Okay. I give up.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
You won't get fired?
That's unlikely. At most, they might just lower my rank and reduce my bonus a bit. But don't worry, I work for far more than just a paycheck.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
Rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
To be fair too, right? She did attack us. We just acted in self-defense. Is it true the IPC requires you to go through 17 rounds of interviews?
17? Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about. You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I have arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel.
Ah, hell yeah.
Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future.
Arch is just like Xyle?
Only
Oh, I
next
see, yeah.
time, under better circumstances.
I'll have to look into making like a team comp and like and set up like a style with Danahan PT. But I remember playing him a little bit during the story when he did his awakening and everything, and man, he was really fucking strong. Arch?
I was worried things were gonna get ugly again. A peaceful solution is always the best solution. Speaking of solutions, are they repairing that giant robot? The one we fought against?
That was different than
remember
him?
you took
Oh.
control of it and helped us defeat Kakolia.
What? I wonder if we'll have some time to celebrate Soulborn Festival. Oops. Topaz is negotiating to go
Miss
smoothly.
Topaz is definitely up to the job. She has that aura of... Oh, what's the word?
Wait, there's multiple Dan Hunt? Oh
Invincibility.
my god, there's more than just two? Jesus
Well,
Christ.
We didn't get to enjoy the festivities this time around. But at least we still got to meet a top IPC executive.
Sure did. What's this? You are uncertain if the barrels contain any treasure. And if they do, are you truly intent on assassinating them? Yep. You open the second one and again, there's nothing inside. Your efforts seem destined to be fruitless. After all, how much obsession must one possess to interact with the same with every random object they come across? Hi. Me. You open the third barrel and your perseverance is finally rewarded. You have discovered someone's treasure. A bottle of soda! Why would someone hide a bottle of soda here? Truth no longer matters now. What matters is it is now yours. Rejoice in jubilation! The hero's efforts have finally reaped rewards. However, you adore as a trailblazer has yet to be quenched. Or adder, sorry. It's been a while since I've seen that word. Who knows what other secrets await you? Open the last barrel. You move the lamp aside and reach for the last barrel. As you open the lid, a familiar yet strange smell assails you. It smells like trash. More precisely, a mound of frozen trash. Someone used this barrel as a trash can. How outrageous! But perhaps this is precisely why it appeals to you. Woo! Trash! Denhung is forgotten though. Power creeps so hard. That makes sense. Oh, Fursman. Forgot about this NPC. Any updates about the Vane director? Ah, okay. How is the Pillars of Creation project going? Oh, that's right. Frozen was one of the Underworlders. Oh, right. And I was like, who's Hook? Right, that's the kid. That's his daughter, which is a what was Hook, a 4-star or a 5-star? I can't remember. I think she's a 4-star. I'll have to look at like all of that stuff, like the characters. I wish there was like an in-game characters list. Himiko.
You know, I'd heard you and March speak highly of the Supreme Guardian before, but seeing her methods
Guess my favorite character?
left me in awe. We should also be glad that Ms. Topaz is the one in charge of the Eurilo 6 project.
Silverwolf?
If it were someone else from the Strategic Investment Department, things might have gotten complicated.
Nope. Is it that one character that gambles? I forget her name, but she's quite like her. She's literally the RNG character. She plays Mahjong or something. It's such a funny meme character, but it's also like such a funny character for doing damage. I remember some people doing comps with that one. Nope, Gambit damage made me dead. Is it literally Himiko? Are we talking about aesthetics or actually like as like being a functional character? Both. Black Swan. Or maybe Kafka, but I don't think so.
That tells me you really don't understand the Strategic Investment Department. Let's
Okay.
talk about this later, when you're back on the Express. You and March must be tired after such an incredible journey.
It's from Amphorius. Oh, it's what's his name from the thing, right? Because I like Coco even told me about it. That music video cutscene thing where he literally it like cuts the face of
Want a spar?
I forget his name again. Nanook. But actually plays in game. It's him, right? I forget his name. I'm not entirely sure what his name is, but I'm thinking it's him. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Is it F or PH, like A or Fa? Phanon? Phanon. Phanon, okay. Dude, I would love to see one of these robots actually take action in a later
Things are
cutscene.
restless in the mines these days.
It was either gonna be Phanon or the girl who literally anybody she touches dies. It was gonna be one of those two characters, but I never take you for someone who like enjoys tragic stories. And if you guys remember, like we had this whole conversation was it probably like a month ago or something, right? Like on Hex's stream when I was like hanging out and raiding with him. We were talking about like types of stories we really enjoy and how I really enjoy like melancholy in my storytelling.
Time well spent.
Investigate. The elevator is blocked for some reason. Just as you suspected, it is out of order. Oh. Thea. This guy's name is Thea, mobile phone expert. What? The tiny amount of credits, your phone will gain a new lease on life. Why is there an IPC goon here? Star Rail? Oh, he's actually obsessed with these things. Can we talk? Are you sticking around here? How did you solve the phones issue? I have some questions of the IPC. How did you solve the issues with the phones? Liu? It's not Liu. I mean, that's how you pronounce it in English, but it's not Liu. It's Jinglu. I think saying Jinglu. It's not bad. Jinglu, a prob, my second favorite. I don't know who that is. Hu Tao? Wait, that's not even the right game. Oh, we're just naming characters now. That's why I was confused. I mean, I know who Hu Tao is. I think half the internet is what Hu Tao is. Even though I've never like gotten that far into Genshin Impact to like know the character and what they're about, everyone seems to be obsessed with Hu Tao, and I think it's a little weird. I have some questions about the IPC. Make of Topaz. "11 directors in my department. There's 11 of them. Are there many planets indebted to the IPC? How much do you get paid? Trade secret. Spill the beans. Wait, it's totally off limits topic with IPC, and whoever breaks the rules will be fried. I mean, fired. What? Are you sticking around here? Now we're good. Disposable shield. Oh, thanks. Workbench. Workbench. There was another Was it the robot? Where? Oh, it was. Ah. I feel like that's everything. I thought I saw Serval or something somewhere though. We can't go down this way. Jinglu is from Honkai Star Rail. It's the white-haired girl from Yanzhou. And he is Yanzhou. I don't remember. Oh wait, I do remember. That's her. That's the girl. That's one of the five stars that's here. Yes, that right? Yeah. Yes. Where's the thing? Yeah, she's the top right. Yes, and she has 2 phases to her mechanics or something like that. And before she had a band, she had like a blindfold on or something, but then she took it off. I vaguely remember this bit. It's been so long, but yeah, I vaguely remember her now. Version of Dan Hung do I have? Obviously I have the 4-star. Then we have, where's Awakening Dan Hung? There it is. Wait, so this is the higher, is this the higher level? Because we were talking about Blue Horns. Blue Horns was story 1, right? And then PT here, Pemenser Terra is the best one? I don't know. Question mark? This one's later on. Okay, so this is the better one. So PT is like best. It's the best one. Okay. Is there any 5 stars then I should get? Or is it just kind of like LOL, Lamau? Dan Hung and Dan Hung IL are DPS. So PT is a healer? Wait, there's a chest here. Since when? Is it always there? It's probably always there. I'm getting tired. PT is shields. Okay. There's so much shit on my screen, my eyeballs, my everything. Okay. I think let's go to the Gooder Hotel, because surely there won't be another thing that shows up.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Surely there won't be like just suddenly more things that will lead me on to the next thing.
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
Here we go. We're not gonna go to sleep and wake up and suddenly be fugitives again. It's not gonna happen again. It's not gonna happen for a second time on Belobog, surely. Right? Surely.
March was looking forward to the Soulwarm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance this time. I never thought this trip would be so... tiring. Time for bed.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses.
What? The stock options
You will need
too?
to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
You only got demoted 1 rank? Phew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call. Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
I was about to say, was it shampoo? I thought it was shampoo for a sec.
Aventurine, why are you still
Oh,
on the line?
Aventurine.
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh wait, I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurillo 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up, I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurillo 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
A Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know?
Internal office
Let's
politics.
get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
Yay,
What?
here we go.
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Eurillo 6.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another.
I mean, yeah, I
hope I made
could
the right
pull
decision
for
this time.
Sparkle. I meant to comment to that forever ago, but I really wanted to listen to what the dialogue was gonna be. Oh hey, not extinct.
This snow is mesmerizing.
Nice. Topaz and Numby has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Topaz and Numby when you return to the Express. Missions. One is missions. Okay. Long day's journey into night. A new journey is about to begin. View the message from the crew and check, see if everyone's prepared. The sound and the fury is what takes me to Penacony, it looks like. Yeah? Is that right? Is this Penacony right here? I mean, there's no other MSQ, so it has to be Trailblaze Mission. Long day's journey into night, which is actually very funny because that's a film. Well, I mean, it's several films, but it's a film. Oh my god, it has the entire dialogue on the wiki. Yep. Trailblaze Mission, long day's journey into night, warp jump to Penacony. Okay, cool. I just wanted to see on the wiki and be sure this is it. Okay. I didn't expect that whole prologue story to be this long. But I want to call it here. I had only meant to like maybe stream for like maybe 2 or 3 hours maximum because I just wanted to like hang out, play a little bit, and then sleep. But it was really nice to hang out and just chill and just see everyone again. I know I've been gone for a little bit again from streaming, but it's mainly because I've been working and I've been very busy with that, and I've been very tired. But since I'm not working next week, it looks like either, I'll be around probably, but like anything could happen, right? I could suddenly get called from my agency and I could start working again. But right now it looks like I'm not, at least, you know, to Saturday, Sunday, and Monday I'm not working, but Tuesday to Friday, we'll see. But at the very least in the short term, I'm not working. So I'll be around again. I'll be playing Honkai Star Rail again. I'm gonna go to sleep, wake up, probably do some or I might even do my just check my dailies and weeklies, like my stock redistributions on Enfield before I go to bed. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna chill. Thank you guys for hanging out and chilling with me for this random short stream. And if you ever want to catch every time I go live, like I've always said before on this stream, you can catch it on YouTube. All you have to do is just subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can click on the live tab, and every stream that I will ever have will be recorded and saved there automatically. As we speak right now, this stream is being recorded and saved on YouTube in real time. So you can always catch whenever, you can catch every stream just there on YouTube. Thank you guys for hanging out and just getting the yap with me about like these gacha games. It's really cool to see Honkai Star Rail again, just because of like the dialogue, the writing, the storytelling, the execution, and expressionism, and all these things I kind of complain about. It's great. I'm happy. But man, does it look worse than Arknight's Enfield. Arknight's Enfield is such a better looking game. It's crazy. I mean, yeah, different time period, but man, oh my god, you know? And just the time we live in, man. The next generation of gacha games are going to be even more insane looking. This is like console generation leaps that we're having in like within a couple of years versus a decade. It's crazy. All right, guys. It is bedtime.
Huh?
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling with me. If you were new, I hope that you follow the stream. Thank you guys for just chilling with me. Have yourselves all a good night. And for anyone who missed part of the stream or missed it, like, you know, like just got here and missed the stream, you can catch it on YouTube. It's all there right on YouTube. Same name, NGVTV. Just go to that channel, click on the live tab, and it'll be right there. All right, guys. I'll see you all later. Have a good night, everybody.